Silvamus, selon le russe, pluvile, ed candilis, evigilat, pluvile, ed in orus, tremula.
最近天气不定阴晴，不确定这关系会不会过期。看路灯倒影，好像我自己。无眠的夜里，不停练习，哼着那首过期罢了情歌，就能会辗转反侧。该如何挣脱投影这眼里我的讯息？被隔离越长越夜幕遮掩，无人接听。房间里冷空气不断凝结。 随风告别枯黄的叶，这情节又重演心中的季节，在脑海穿越时空的期限，沉默的荒原开始崩裂，怎么总是忘不了也不舍得，就轮回辗转反侧，应该如何挣脱逃逸这眼里我的讯息，被隔离一场雨淹没成云无人接替，房间里冷空气不断凝结的雪花谜题，飘下记忆不断累积成一字一句，带故事落下脚印的勇气，翻越过去的道路，去发现遥不可及的神秘，玻璃窗水蒸气，让愿望像彩虹般美丽，雨过天晴渐渐清晰，冰雪融化的痕迹。
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? Twitch? Maybe? Wait a second. Why can't I hear anything? Oh no. Is stream broken? What's going on? Why can't I hear myself anywhere? I can hear the song. Okay, wait, something's wrong. Oh, I know, wait. Wrong device. Yes. Aha! We can hear you. Okay, yeah, no, it was on my end. It was my bad. I have too many, what do you call that? You know, in the Windows selector to select which audio device you want to output your sound to. For some reason, I have too many of them, and I got mixed up there. But yeah, the stream is working. Okay, good. That's on me. Let me switch scenes in just a second. First, we need to get a flashbang by the webcam. And for some reason today the flashbang is not as yeah, no, that's flashbanging indeed. Okay. It is flashbanging indeed. And I believe it has focused properly, so we can switch scenes. There we go. Hello. Let me grab this there, put this here, and we are ready. Hello Swevy, hello Ktosh, and hello Sizer. I'm going to go with Sizer as being the way to pronounce your name. Please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, Sizer on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Swevy, Ktosh, Sizer, and Dan. Bonjour, Dan. How are you doing? And look at this. As promised, I am wearing a red shirt. Although I guess because of the webcam's quality, it looks less red than it actually is. In real life, my shirt is actually more of a somewhat dark red, I would say. But I am wearing a red shirt, so we do have 3 streams for the Reverse 1999 main story, or rather event story. 1 stream with a blue shirt, 1 stream with a white shirt, and 1 stream with a red shirt. Thank God I have shirts for each color in the French flag. Because, I mean, I only have 1 red shirt. I do have a couple of navy blue shirts and 3, maybe 4 white shirts. But red shirts, I only have 1. So thank God for me having this one. Otherwise, it would have been a very strange French flag. Yeah, that's right, Sizer. Okay, very well. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Been enjoying Arknights? Ah, have you built factories? Have you put children in your factories, Swevy? I've seen a video, I don't know how true it is or not, but it made me laugh. But basically, the guy in the video was saying that there is now a meme about Phoebe from Wuthering Waves handling some kind of cable, and the meme has spread to the Arknights Enfield community, and there was even someone, a player, who played the game, spent countless hours in Arknights Enfield, and then he posted something along the lines of, wait, why can't I find this girl? And then he learned that that girl was Phoebe from Wuthering Waves, a completely different game. But yeah, I've heard things about Arknights Enfield. Some people seem to enjoy the factory aspect, others not so much. It's kind of divisive, you know, just in the same way the TV system was kind of divisive in ZZZ, for instance. But yeah, I myself have not tried it, and I don't know if or when we would. First, I would need to uninstall Where Winds Meet, because I haven't played the game in 3 weeks. I don't think I will go back to it, even though it's a really good game. But yeah, I just don't have the time. So if we were to do like a 1-off or 2-off streams for Arknights Enfield, we could try it out just for that. But I need that 150 gigabytes of space on my hard drive. I need to get rid of some things. And, well, the one I need to get rid of is Where Winds Meet, because otherwise I don't have enough space. I don't even remember how much space I have left right now on that hard drive. I have 146. Yep, nope, I'm gonna need more space. Anyway, where was I at? And hello to... wait, what? Oh, hello to Deborah Sub? Yes, Deborah Sub, I am pronouncing that right. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for the follow, and thank you for getting us to that 170 followers mark. Wait, and now I need to change some things in Stream Elements. But hello to you, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Wait, too many things. Poor Owlbrain is not is not working well enough for everything that is going on. Let me make the modifications first. That way we can get rid of that. There, save, and then I have to do it here, and then there, and save. There we go. And then wait, because I'm a professional, I can Oh wait, automatically updated. Nice. Okay, so I'm so much of a professional that I didn't even need to update anything. There we go. We have updated the goal. That being said, I think Twitch's goal automatically updates. The one on Stream Element, I have to do it manually. The one on Twitch, I think it does it automatically, but it takes time for some reason. Anyway, let me go back to messages because I feel like I've yapped, but I didn't actually read your guys' messages. Ktosh, you started the stream with saying you ads, except you said it before the ads even started. Does that mean you get ads even before the roll? Because when I start stream on Twitch, every time there is 3 minutes of ads. This is why we have a timer at the start of the stream to so that I can say hello to people after the ad break is done. But did you get ads like right as you entered the stream? Because I can see the message from my bot. It appeared a few seconds after you mentioned the ads. Hello, bonjour, I've read that, been enjoying. And hello, 456, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hi, human owl guy. Wait, what is the name of that one NPC in Arknights Enfield? He is an owl man guy, a human owl hybrid of some kind. But maybe I am him somehow. Except I escaped the factories and I came to live in Paris for some reason. Haven't heard anything about Phoebe. You don't hang out around Woowa community much. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, there is a lot of negativity in many communities, so I somehow managed to avoid that. But I saw the Phoebe meme, and it's just basically Phoebe holding out an electric cable, basically. And sometimes the electric cable has exploded and Phoebe has taken some damage, if you want to call it that. It's just a funny, stupid thing. But the cable meme is very real. It would take us 3 weeks to complete the tutorial. Lots of yapping. Oh god. Yes, I have heard that some people call Arknights Enfield tutorial impact third because the because the what do you call that? Because the tutorial is so long. I mean, if we do try it, I don't know exactly when we would, but we could try it out at some point. But yeah, at the very least, we could try and get past the tutorial, maybe. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. But how are you enjoying the game so far? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it mixed of feelings? How long have you been playing Reverse? I've been playing since week 1. I started on, I can tell you the date because I have a spreadsheet. Don't ask me why I have spreadsheets for everything. I enjoy my spreadsheets. I started on November 13th, 2023. So week 1 of the global launch for the game. I didn't even know it was a thing when it came out in CN. But I saw some ads on YouTube, I think, mostly, for the game, and I fell in love with the art style, so I was like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna try this game. I waited a few days, you know, to try and see how people thought and felt about the game, and since I saw a lot of positive reviews overall, I decided, you know what, let's try it, and well, I haven't stopped since. I don't think I've ever missed... maybe I have missed a couple of days here and there of logging in and playing the game. Just because, like, sometimes I'm not at home and I couldn't play the game. And back then, my phone was not... I couldn't download every game I was playing. Anyway, that's way too long of a story. But the point is, I am a week 1 player. How about you, Sizer? Have you been playing the game for long? I got ads right before the message, so I switched to YouTube since it's less laggy anyways. Okay. You got ads right before the message. Strange. I'm still trying to figure out how Twitch works, honestly, at this point. Because, like, for instance, I noticed over the past month or so, I have a timer where it's written session, and it tells me how long I've been live for. Right now, I've been live for 19 minutes and 5 seconds. At the time of saying this, of course, and but for some reason when I start the stream, it doesn't start at 0 minutes and 0 seconds anymore. It starts at like minus 75 seconds or minus 90 seconds or something like that. I genuinely do not know what the hell is going on with Twitch. Like, why do you start with minus time? Like, how does that make sense? And because of that, the timing of ads is kind of weird. Like, yeah, I don't know why Twitch is doing that. And I noticed it as well on Kiwi Stream. I was on Kiwi Stream, I think it was yesterday, and I managed to get on her stream right as she started. And I noticed the timer for her as well started at minus some seconds. And I was like, why Twitch? Why do you do this? Because I like to have the ability to time ads. Well, I don't time them in the sense that like I don't activate them. But I try to avoid having ads in, you know, critical moments of the story or stuff like that. But if I don't know exactly when the ads will start, then I'm kind of screwed. You know? It's kind of a... well... And hello Mihai, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. I have 2% left and I have officially explored the entire desert. Oh god, are you talking about the desert in Genshin? Well, I hope you had fun exploring the desert. I feel like it's probably a bit more fun with the new maps and, you know, layered maps that you have nowadays. Because back in the day, when it first came out, it wasn't as good. Andre Zlotarid gets his name forgotten again. To be fair to myself, 456, I have not played the game. I have not played Arknight's Enfield. I've just seen things in passing. So poor Andre, I'm sorry, Andre Zlotarid. I'm fairly certain I'm butchering that name, but to be fair to myself, I have not met the guy, so... No, I feel like it's a solid excuse, you know. Where was I at? Solid 7 out of 10 for me. Would 8 out of 10 if Hypergriff would give me Yvonne. Shit. I'm assuming Yvonne is a character. You know what? Let me look up who Yvonne is, because I do believe Arknight's Enfield has a Pridewin branch. Yes, it does. That way I can see the characters. Yvonne. Ah! Pink head, thick thighs. I see. I see your taste. I see your taste. She does look cute. Oh, wait, is she the girl that constantly takes selfies and stuff like that, I think? Maybe? I believe I saw a video of her or something like that. Yeah, I think she was the one taking selfies, and she has like a cute and bubbly personality of some kind. Oh god, where have I been? I just got Sunday on a 50-50, so now I'm farming for the light cone. Congratulations, Ktosh, for your Sunday. His light cone makes things way easier. Like, his light cone is in my opinion, a good quality of life upgrade, on top of being, you know, just good overall. But it's a good quality of life upgrade in the sense that you won't be lacking skill points with his light cone. But for now, I'm sitting at 7.5 or 8. At a 7.5 or 8. I mean, 7.5 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 is still really good. It's a strong score, I would say. So that means the game is good. This might convince me to try it out then. Went back and forth for a while and eventually decided to skip it for now. I just prefer tower defense, turn-based, and roguelike. Dan, are you talking about Arknight's Enfield? You decided to skip that game. I mean, I suppose it depends on what kind of gameplay you enjoy, and you mentioned a few. It's true that very clearly Arknight's Enfield's gameplay is quite different from the gameplays that you've listed there, tower defense, turn-based, and roguelike. I suppose maybe the factory management part might be... no, never mind, it's not really similar. It's management is its own kind of thing, I suppose. Oh, I am a new player. I started in Liengwei's patch, and I regret not starting earlier. And Dan replies, it's alright, Sizer. I started right after the first anniversary, so I missed Free Semmelweis and Echoes of the Mountains, but eventually I got her for Nautica's team. Yep, just like Dan said, it's okay that you started later, you know? Maybe you didn't know about the game, maybe you didn't have the time, maybe countless explanations can be had. But at the very least, you have started, and you know, it's a good thing. Like, I mean, as long as you're enjoying the game, of course. Although I guess if you're saying you regret not starting earlier, that means you really, really enjoy the game and you wish you had started before. But there is no need to fret. You will be able to complete all the content. The game is not particularly hard, except for, well, I guess the new mains bulletin is kind of harder, and the reveries can be a bit hard. But story-wise, you can do pretty much everything. Even artificial somnambulism, honestly, is not that difficult. Over time, you will be able to build your teams, etc. And hello, Amane, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bonjour, how are you? I am doing well, thank you for asking. How are you doing? And you... These are baguettes, right? Oh, I can't see what emotes they are. Well, I can't zoom in on them. Anyway, I'm going to assume these are baguettes, Amane. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. And bonjour Marjolaine, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. J'espère que tu vas bien. Ça fait... Ouais, faut que je te réponde. J'y viendrai bientôt. Mais j'avais vu ton message et il faudra que je te réponde à cela. Mais bonjour à toi, le rouge te va très bien. Merci, merci. Pour l'explication, là, dans le jeu auquel je joue, Reverse 1999, on a une histoire qui se déroule à Paris et du coup j'ai décidé de faire 3 streams sur cette histoire. Un stream où j'ai une chemise bleue, un stream où j'ai une chemise blanche et un stream où j'ai une chemise rouge. Voilà, ça c'est pour le petit contexte. Where was I at? Andre's latter read cosplay when... Okay. Wait, I don't know what he looks like exactly. I mean, Andre's latter read. Oh wow, I typed Andre's latter read in Google and it gave me nothing. Arc Knights and Field. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's Zlotarid. Zlo. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, he's wearing a black shirt with a grayish tie and a beige-ish... what would you call that? Beige-ish jacket. Oh no, it's yellow. Hey, it's beige yellow, kind of. And he has a beret. A beret. I don't have a beret. I certainly don't have a yellow beige-ish jacket. I do have a black shirt. I don't have a grayish tie like his. So I'm gonna need to do some shopping, hey? One day, maybe. One day. Right now, unfortunately, spending has been cut. The budget has been cut as well for me. But one day, maybe. Where was I at? I'm doing good. Also, yes, those are baguettes. Yeah, for some reason, I'm using StreamerBot in order to monitor both chats. And when I place my mouse on a Twitch emote, I get a zoomed-in version of the emote. So I can better see what it is, but for some reason it doesn't do the same thing for YouTube's messages. Yeah. But I have to admit, it's been a while since I've eaten any baguette. Not gonna lie. I do have Semmelweis, that's not the problem. When I first discovered Reverse, I was an HSR player and I decided not to download Reverse because not enough space. Now I hate HSR and I would prefer Reverse any day of the week. Understandable, I see. I mean, space is definitely an issue with these gacha games. They do be taking quite a lot of space. Although I will say that at the very least, Reverse 1999 is the game that takes the least amount of space, I think. I don't know about maybe AFK Journey, because I do play AFK Journey as well. Yes, Enfield, okay. Will you ever try it out, Dan, or is it just a nope because the gameplay is not for you at all? Holy shit, I've missed so many messages. Me when I started on day 1, but due to life I stopped playing until patch 2.0. True story. I've seen a few people like that who started the game at the start, but then dropped it and then came back. But at the end of the day, you came back, and that is what's the most important part. No, that's not the problem for me. For reference, currently I am at 500 in reveries of the rain. It's not that difficult. I know. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Now I understand what you meant earlier. Oh, and hello, Commander. Did I miss a message? Oh, yes. Hello, Commander. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Learning Rubushka fun facts, like how in Europe there are 35 types of bats, but somehow 33 of them are in my country, Bulgaria. Really? I mean, at least we can say that Bulgaria is not racist with bats. You have a large diversity of bats in your country, so that's good, right? I think. And Rubushka told you that? Oh, I guess it's because she pretends to be a vampire, so vampires, bats. Okay, I see the connection there. Oh my god, he's speaking French. He's summoning the demons. No. No, I'm not summoning demons. I'm just replying to a friend of mine who... I'm used to speaking French to her, so... But yeah, nah. I am not summoning demons, don't worry. Not yet anyways. Andre scares me. Don't cosplay him. Why does he scare you? What did he ever do to you?
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
And a good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you, Accelerator. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Huh. But welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, Swevy, why does Andre scare you? And 456 replied, Andre is an awesome owl. He can't harm you. Do you have feathers? Do you mean in real life? I'm sorry to disappoint, but no. I do not have feathers, unfortunately. I'm only a little behind in leveling my units to maximum, so I've been staying at 450 for a while. Same for the last part. I've been staying at 450. Well, technically I am at 440. I haven't tried 450 yet. Because I'm lazy and it takes time. And I need to come up with strategies to actually do it. But eventually, I will catch up in the reveries. I wish you good luck, Dan, because the reveries, they can be a bit of a pain. At least they are for me. Owl cosplaying as Igor? I don't have any kind of military suit. I've never been in the army, to be fair. I'd have to look at exactly what Igor is wearing to see if I could or not. Bonjour mon cher ami, je dois te réécrire aussi, c'est juste que je suis très occupé avec la préparation de l'exposition, mais je te regarde quand même, très chouette. Je dire vous, le concept des chemises, bien joué, mon stream. Merci. Alors tout d'abord, bon courage par rapport à l'exposition. Pareil, je répondrai par rapport à cela. J'espère que l'exposition se passera bien et que les préparations se passent bien aussi. Et oui, en général, pour ce qui est des streams et des chemises, j'essaye de porter des chemises qui ont un sens avec ce que je vais faire. Je le fais pas toujours, hein, j'avoue. Mais là, vu que c'est un stream français, on va dire, je me suis dit, vas-y, c'est une bonne idée. Mais merci beaucoup d'être présente et comme je t'ai dit, je t'enverrai un message incessamment sous peu. Probablement demain ou après-demain, je pense. Parce que j'ai prévu de répondre à plein de gens en même temps. Il faut que je le fasse. Trickstar, the... Wayo game? Wayo game? I don't know what... Oh, it's a game that takes small space. I've never heard of that game before. What is this? It's a Chibi Go Trickle. Oh, Trickle. What? Oh, Trick Style, maybe. Is that what you were talking about, maybe? It's a game from 1999, so I don't know if that's what you were talking about. I don't know that game, Commander. I will be honest, I do not know that game. Maybe I'll try something similar. Games at some point, JRPGs and similar are just in my comfort zone. Fair enough. Fair enough. Those games are not meant. Well, it's not that they're not meant for everyone, but like we each have our own preferences, and At the end of the day, if you don't enjoy a specific type of gameplay, there is no reason for you to force yourself, of course. 38k HP, 58 PR on Colombina. How good is that? Probably good. 133. Is that enough ER for her? I don't remember. Crit rate sounds good. You do have Lauma, right? If I'm not mistaken, Mihai. You do have Lauma. Oh, and you have her Sig. Okay, that explains the crit ratio, because the Sig will definitely help with that. Okay, yeah, it is pretty decent. The ER might be on the lower side, and 38k HP is a bit too much. You might be able to reduce it a bit, because if I recall correctly, you want 35k HP. I have 40k HP on her, so there is that. But I'm still farming her her set. I still haven't gotten a single good piece on her quote-unquote signature set, unfortunately. Honestly, I'm halfway giving up on farming stuff now. I just give my characters good enough things, except if it's like a character I really like. I kind of give up. And Colombina I do like, but not to the point of farming all the time like that. Like, I do it for Finon, I do it for Cyrene, I do it for Zani and Evelyn. In Genshin, I guess I could keep working on my Writhley. He's already a top 2%, if I recall correctly, on Akasha. But, yeah, it's just... I'm tired of the RNG bullshit, not gonna lie. It is starting to wear me down. After years of playing Genshin, playing Honkai Star Rail and all of that, it is starting to wear me down, just because it's all luck-based and you just have to keep at it until you get something, right? Which is kind of annoying. I'm telling you, the boss on 452 is so annoying. Took me like 6 or 8 tries with Recoleta. Hate that boss. Ah! Well, you just convinced me not to do it yet. You just convinced me to delay once more. Trying out 450 meters. I think I may have tried 450 meters 3, maybe. I don't remember. Yeah, I think I tried the one where you have to use plant. And I tried it with my Marcus team, and everything was going well until the boss decided to one-shot 2 of my characters. And then Marcus was left alone after the third one died. And then Marcus died as well, and then I was sad. Our new boss for 10 million on the second one. Anjonala, Flutterpage, Lopera, Fatutu. Yeah, I've seen there is a new mains bulletin in reverse, and I haven't tried it yet. I will probably try it with a Nala Flutterpage. I've seen people using Beryl as well. They were using Beryl, Isolde, and Nala with Fatutu, generally speaking, for the extra action type deal. And apparently it works quite well as well. I haven't tried it myself yet, but I have seen some posts about it, I think. And I am quite interested in trying out that team, so why not? But I will keep your suggestion in mind, because I do have Lopera, and I do play her quite often. And hello, Deidre. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well.
Good evening.
Hello, hello, hello. French spoken. We are going to protest. Who wants to join? And with Eiffel Towers, baguettes, and croissants. We are indeed going to protest. What are we going to protest? I don't know yet, but we will. 133 ER is low from what I've heard. She needs 150 or 160, but I feel like 133 is enough, because anytime I have to do a rotation, I have her burst ready. I suppose it kind of depends on the team that you're playing her in, and it depends on if the rest of the team generates enough energy for her not to need more. As always, when I see, like, for most characters, perhaps not always, but for most characters, when you have ER recommendations, it will mostly depend on the team and what I've mentioned before. So if you find yourself being able to burst every rotation with 133, then just go with that. Yeah, I hate RNG in gearing. I prefer reverser system. Same, yeah. Reverser system is way less frustrating, I will say. It's way less frustrating, that's for sure. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm drinking tea today. Because tomorrow and the day after, we are going to do some unvoiced quests. And this is probably going to kill my voice, not gonna lie. What's your progress on the 3 doors? I keep hearing how unpopular it is among players. But after the ice puzzle, I really liked it. Especially the Mesmer family lore. Ah, well, I'm afraid I have bad news then. Because I think I stopped at around the ice puzzles. Like, I did 1 or 2... I don't remember if they're called chapters, acts, or parts, or whatnot. I just did a couple of them. I do remember the ice puzzles. I think I may have stopped there, actually. It was okay. It was okay, but it was definitely not my favorite kind of gameplay overall. I don't have a plant team, so used Liangyue plus Assistant Andronala for 403, and it worked. I believe you meant to say 450, right? Probably. Unfortunately, I personally do not have Liangyue, so I can't use that team. But I do appreciate the suggestion. I'll have to take a better look at the gameplay mechanics of all the bosses there. I don't if I'm just tired or... Oh, I don't know if I'm... too many messages. Hope is just tired. I hope so too, Deidara. Hopefully, what do you call that? You will recover soon, whether it is from being tired or being slightly sick. Al, did you kill the 15 million HP boss in Genshin? Which one is that? Are you talking about a local legend, or are you talking about someone else? I piloted 5 accounts finishing all 3 doors, oh god. Like Columbina in a Lauma Hyperbloom, Nahida Bina, Raiden Nefer's premium team, and Navia Luna Crystallized team, and Veresa Luna Charge. I have none of these characters. Well, no, I do have some of them, but I don't have these teams per se, because I don't have Lauma or Nefer, I don't have Veresa, etc. So it's kind of a different thing for me, so I can only speak for myself. But if you believe that 133 is enough for you, then you don't have to change a thing. Why unvoiced? Did you end the story of the other quest? No, not yet. We are going to finish today, but tomorrow we will be doing Beryl's quest, which is unvoiced. And Friday we will try and do Matilda's quest, which is also unvoiced. But for Matilda, I'm not sure whether or not I will be able to do so, because I have way too... Like, it depends on how much... how difficult it is for me to do Beryl's quest tomorrow. Because my poor vocal cords are kind of... what do you call that? Kind of fragile. Might also use her if I get Zebai. Good luck to you if you pull for Zebai, Mihai. I believe she comes out next week. The 3 doors lore are actually interesting. I'll take your word for it, because I played the 3 doors gameplay thing at the very start when it dropped, and then I never touched it again. I never touched it again. So, yeah, that's... I don't remember anything about the 3 doors, except for the fact that there was one point where I was skating on ice. Each chapter have 3 long stages of puzzles, in which the first one is mainly a tutorial. Commander, are you talking about Beryl's quest? Oh yeah, puzzles took 3 to 5 minutes. It's not the puzzles that scare me. I mean, I don't know how well I'll do with the puzzles. It's mostly just having to read everything for like 4 hours, 5 hours, between reading your guys' messages, yapping for myself, and reading the entire quest. My vocal cords will take a hit, probably. Well, that's another source of clear drops when you become desperate. I'm not that desperate yet, thankfully. Maybe someday I will be desperate enough. I really gotta burn some channel points. Yeah, I saw the Never Stop Yapping, and actually, you know what, Swevi? I am going to launch the game. We are going to start Reverse. We are cutting the Just Yapping session a bit short today. A bit. So it's 15 minutes. Just so that we can get into the game, and most importantly, make sure we finish the story today. But by the way, Swevi, how many points have you accumulated on Twitch? Quick question there. Local boss Dendro Slime in the new region who has 15 million HP. Dendro Slime? Are you talking about the one of the local legends that Catherine talks to you about it or something like that? Are you talking about that? Because I don't know how much HP they have, but one of those things, one of those local legends is a plant-looking thing, is all I'll say. 31 pity, trying to get Inefa. Ah, good luck! Inefa is a really good pick, especially since you have, what do you call that? Since you have, Colombina. And hello, Aether, welcome to... Wait, Aether, the Traveler! Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Have you found your sister? I'm just kidding, but hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Do you like Reverse 1999? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've been playing the game since week 1 and I have not stopped. I really, really enjoy the game. Whether it is the music, the characters, everything about it. I have very little complaints about the game overall. I'm feeling sleepy today. Should I like sleep? You should do what you think is best for yourself, Amane. I appreciate you being here, of course, but, you know, I think you should take care of yourself. If you're tired, you should sleep indeed. 300, almost 300,000 points, Swevi. Goddamn. I'm gonna have to find something for you to do with those points, man. I'm gonna have to find some way to so that you can spend those points, but I don't know what. If you have any ideas, feel free to leave me some suggestions, because yeah, you might have too many points in there. Yes, dendro plant looking boss. Okay, yeah, I have beat it. I have beaten the 3 local legends of the new region already, and I've gotten, you know, the stars that you can get from Catherine by beating them. Today we're gonna see the moon of France. I can't believe France has a red moon. It's... In real life, we might not. I will say that much, Deidara. In the game, maybe. In real life, I don't know. I mean, I suppose there is something called a red moon at some point, I think. But it happens like once every however many years, I think. Good luck for playing Reverse. Thank you. I mean, thank you, I think. And do you like music? Do you mean like the music of the game? Yes, the music of Reverse 1999 is beautiful. Imagine asking Ether about his sister. That is just pure evil. Well, I mean, it's not that often that I have an Ether in my chat, you know. Okay, I will sleep. Good night, chat. Good night to you, Armane. I hope you dream. You have sweet dreams of Mama Duck, Beryl, and Brume, and Brume mostly. I think you preferred Brume, maybe, probably. But good night to you, and thank you for being here. Maybe you can do account reviews for channel points. I already have that. I've already done an account review for Swevi. That being said, the account review is like 10,000 points, and that means he could do it 30 times. I mean, technically speaking, I could re-review his account, because it's been like a few months, and he's gotten more characters, I would assume. But yeah, I already do that. Maybe... Oh, I read that. Alether, that you say Lumine... You saw Lumine with someone dating. Well, I mean, if she's dating someone, you know, it's up to her. We should not judge. Do France have werewolves if it has a red moon? In real life? Again, unsure. Unsure. I will get back to you on that. I will search for them and get back to you on that. And there we go. We have switched scenes to reverse 1999. Don't hide it, Al. The game is telling the truth. Your moon is red. That's a weird phrasing, I will say that much. But as far as I can tell, the moon in France is not always red. We did it at the start of 2.0 or before, can't remember. I can't remember either. Because I remember you have so many characters and a lot of them are built, like the majority of them are built. I don't know. It's a good question. It's a good question. I think I could probably maybe find it on my YouTube VODs. Although I don't think I specifically titled the stream for that.
Mihai says, a really good QA would be if they made ALL compasses act like the Nodcry one.
QOA? But do you mean QOL, like quality of life? And yes, I do agree. It would be nice. I mean, for me, it doesn't really matter because I already have all the regions at 100%. But it would be nice indeed. It would be a good thing in my opinion. I definitely agree with you on that. General, can I recommend some music to you? Sure. I probably won't be able to listen to it on stream because YouTube is going to slap my fingers. But I could listen to it later on out, like not on stream, off stream. And hello, Emmy. Welcome to the stream. You have arrived at the right, what do you call that? The right moment. Because we are going to start the quest, and you recommend Hearts to Hearts. Never heard of that. Oh, it's K-pop. I've heard some K-pop songs and they sounded nice enough, but like I've never actually really spent much time listening to it. But I will I will try and listen to it out of curiosity. But yes, Emmy. Werewolf would be said loup-garou in French, which is a funny thing because we have a singer in France called Garou, and every time I hear his name, I think of, well, werewolves. He kind of looks like a... No, he doesn't. I shouldn't be mean to the dude. Anyway, let us start the quest. Let us start the ending of the quest, if that makes any sense. Anyway, stage 15. Paris out of reach. The path of fate seems like nothing more than fiction to those who cannot stand upon it. Right, we are going back to the craziness. Spoiler alert to anyone who has not reached stage 15, we are going to go at it. And I'm going to summarize what we've been through already. Basically, we met Adele. She had an employer called Felicienne. But it turns out that Felicienne had died, and more recently, like in the later stages, apparently Felicienne has taken over Brume's, Adele's body, and now they have mixed. So we have a mix between Adele and Felicienne's soul. And Felicienne is part of Manus Vindictae. For some reason, somehow, Beryl is also... I wouldn't say she's part of the Manus, but she's in the group, and she didn't really say much. Maybe she's like a third-party observer or something like that. Not entirely sure. But, yeah. Everything is weird. That's how I'll summarize the story so far. Everything is weird, but it is immersively confusing. Like, I'm very much immersed in the story and all of that, but it is very... strange. Beryl is a neutral party. Yeah, it is how I see her as well. Kind of like Eternity, you know? They both just do their thing. Maybe it's something with being a woman of a certain age and having white hair or silver hair. But the two of them seem to just do things without really taking a side. But let's see if we get more revelations. And hopefully the revelations that will make sense.
Deliver what was promised.
Ah, well, of course we can't have a French patch without a protest. Of course we start off with a protest.
Hear our voice. Respect our demands.
8-hour work days, better wages, paid vacations. No more hunger. We will not let the Bastille frighten us. Let the king and queen answer. Give power to the people.
Right, so they all have some kind of problem here, because in 1936, France did not have a king or a queen. So they're all affected somehow, right? Right, because I forgot about the whole collective unconscious thing. And like that portal place thing that was supposed to be opened up and stuff. That was also really confusing. Eternity is mostly on her own first. Beryl is more of a neutral part on both sides. I see what you mean. Yeah. Eternity is very individualistic, if you want to call it that. She's there for the sharpodonties, right? She's there for the sharpodonties. Whereas Beryl seems more like an observer of some kind, I will say. She seems like she just observes what's going on. They are seemingly powerful enough to be independent from the Foundation and Manus. Eternity has immortality, Beryl has prophecy. True. Though I do wonder why Beryl would then allow Matilda to be part of the Foundation. You know? It's kind of, if you want to stay neutral, maybe you shouldn't put your child in one of the sides. You know what I mean? I mean, it's 1936 France. Yes, I don't remember what I said that would prompt that reply, though. They're thinking it's the French Revolution. Yeah, I would assume so. Indeed, they did mention the Bastille. Actually, I've been... no, I haven't been there in a while. Never mind. But they're... I mean, back in the day, the Bastille was like... it was a prison fortress. Nowadays, Place de la Bastille is rather known for having a lot of cheap bars. Like, you can go there to drink. It's a nice neighborhood to drink, to have a drink with friends or stuff like that. It has changed quite a lot. By the way, speaking of music, did you know that 2 of Reverse 1999 songs got an award in the 2025 Global Music Awards, and bronze winner was song Rock Solid, Z, and the second silver place winner was the song Goodbye. Ah, I know Goodbye, but I don't remember what Rock Solid is. But yeah, I did not know about that. I don't really follow awards in general, so I'm very unaware of these kinds of things. But congratulations to Reverse then. They deserve it, because they do have a lot of lovely songs. If only there was a phenomenon that can change most people's perception. Well, I mean, there is the collective unconscious place, the depth of myths, I think they called it. But how exactly do they manipulate that place? Why are they manipulating that place? I mean, I guess they want to use it to resurrect people. Although there was one dude who said he wanted to use it to basically kill everyone and start over or something like that, I think. Rock Solid is the Liangyue patch EP, at least I think so. And Dan says it is from Showdown in Chinatown, Liangyue, Noir, and Loggerhead. I think I have this song in my playlist, like in the playlist that you hear in the background. Well, not now, but you know, in the just yapping sessions and stuff like that. I do believe I should have it, probably. Because I know I have a song for Noir, but I don't remember the names of these songs. Ah! The wolf chicken is back.
Versailles! Bring them here to Paris!
The wolf chicken is back, and apparently no one bats an eye about that.
Liberty or death!
Ah, well, I guess he got death. The beast's roar mingles with the chaotic chants. Screams of death and horrific brutality echo through the streets. But, as long as one person still stands, this grotesque carnival of protest will not end.
Liberty or death!
Is he going to die as well? No. Hysteria has spread across Paris, twisting the city of lights into a bedlam, into utter chaos. Well, to be fair, it is often quite chaotic in Paris, not gonna lie. 3 people pass through the turmoil, unbothered by the screams around them.
Le diamant tout court, tu m'as noué.
I'm gonna be honest, I understood words in that sentence, but not everything. Which is kind of weird given the fact that I'm French. So I'm gonna have to re-listen to what she said.
De miel, faux langage, m'ont jeté dans la cage.
Okay, that one I understood. Very well.
Quelle surprise! The great Felicienne seems in better spirits now.
Et tout ce qu'on ne clôt dans le silence, dans un coffret noir, loin sous la terre.
Wait, it's supposed to say locked black box. She said coffret noir. Coffret means box, well, kind of, and noir means black. Where did the black go? Wait, they're missing some words there in the translation. Solid was that meme song of Liangwei dance. Oh, I think I have it then. I think I have it. I know which song you're talking about. Or, I don't know, making all people think money and precious are foods. How good is the singing according to you? The singing sounds nice. The French itself, well, like I said, the first sentence I did not understand what she said. Let me hear it back again. Where was it? This one.
Tu me l'as, jeunesse, je l'ai offerte. Le diamant tout court, tu m'as noué.
Yeah, that sentence to me makes no sense.
Tu me l'as, jeunesse, je l'ai offerte. Le diamant tout court, tu m'as noué.
Yeah, the sentence itself makes no sense. If I were to directly translate it, the first part I don't really understand.
Tu me l'as, jeunesse, je l'ai offerte. Le diamant tout court, tu m'as noué.
The first part, there is something wrong. She does speak about youth. That much is true. Jeunesse means youth. I gave it freely, that part is okay. But this part makes no sense whatsoever. She says something along the lines of, let me hear it again.
Jeunesse, je l'ai offerte. Le diamant tout court, tu m'as noué.
Le diamant means the diamond. And then she says tout cou, which I'm not entirely sure what it's supposed to mean. Cou means neck, but you wouldn't place it there. And then she says tu m'as noué, which would mean you tied me up. So, yeah, this sentence makes no sense. The rest of it was good. The rest of it made sense. The rest of the song. But this specific sentence, the first one, I don't understand it, man. Like, when I read the English subtitle, I do understand it. But in French, it doesn't really make that much sense, not gonna lie. Not pure-blooded French. Where did the black go? Me looking the thing on the right. Wait, what? I'm confused by what you wrote there. But yeah, the singing itself is nice. She has a very beautiful voice. It's just the French is kind of... that first sentence, I'm highly confused.
Though I feel this isn't the time or place for such a song, mademoiselle.
You said about instead of box? She said black. In the singing. She said black box. In the singing, she said... what would you call that? She said a coffret noir. Coffret means box and noir means black. So we were missing a black word somewhere in there for some reason. I don't know why they decided not to include it in the translation. And you say, where is the black? Yes. And oh, you said, I am not black, Commander. I am brown. There is a difference. Now understood, I think. Felicienne proposing to Adele? I don't know how well that will go, given the fact that Felicienne basically took over Adele's body. I'm not sure if Adele is quite happy. The French blue is a diamond necklace, right? So it would go around the neck. Or am I saying something wrong? No, you're right. Like, the context makes sense. It's just the grammatical structure of the sentence makes no sense to me. Or maybe I'm just mishearing some of the words she's saying. But like, as a French speaker, what she said, you wouldn't phrase it the way she did. Who do you think sings better, Adele or Vila? I haven't heard Vila sing in a long time, man. So, I don't know. I would have to listen to both to be able to compare. Felicienne stops fiddling with the diamond and casts a disdainful glance toward her increasingly insufferable toady. What's a toady?
Adele would never interrupt me the way you did.
Yeah, I mean, you took over her body, so she doesn't really have much of a say anymore, unfortunately. Oh, gotcha, so grammatical mistake. Yep. Yeah, we were talking about the actual French lyrics, like the grammatical structure of these sentences. The first one was a bit weird. The rest of them were pretty good. I mean, they made sense.
Never heard this song. But you wish to speak business, yes? Then let us talk. First, answer me this. Why has there been near or no progress in passing on the Guiding One's teachings, despite the many changes in era? You've elected to ignore your most sacred duty, throwing aside her benevolent instructions in favor of your pursuit of knowledge. Without my leadership to inspire you, this organization is about as useful as a chocolate teapot, it seems.
I mean, a chocolate teapot would not be bad, because then the chocolate would melt with the tea. I've never had tea with chocolate before, but I would assume it might be nice. Because like, I know that people eat chocolate with coffee, for instance, and they can sometimes make their chocolate melt in the coffee. So why not with tea? I mean, it's better than coffee with butter. Is all I'll say. Chocolate hamburger. Yeah, you lost me there, Commander. No, thank you. I don't like mixing sweets and salty food.
Please, mademoiselle. All these problems will be solved once I unravel the deepest secrets of the depths of myth.
Look at you, still clinging to that old drivel. Did I not already expose your worthlessness? I'd have had you swept out by the servants in my day.
I will say, I wonder if the depth of myths is something that will come up later down the line in main story. Because right now they're presenting this, and this has happened in the past. Well, I mean, compared to where we are in the timeline, this happened before a lot of things. Probably, I'm guessing, before the resurrection of Arcana. And this is probably what leads to the resurrection of Arcana. This is how they develop their ritual to bring her back. But I wonder if the depth of myth is going to be something that will be referenced later down the line, because it feels quite important, and this is the very first time we've ever heard of it. You put hot drinks in the teapot. If the teapot was chocolate, it would melt and spill everything everywhere. Yeah, but I mean, you put it in a bigger pot. I thought of that as well, but you just put it in a bigger pot. I think they have different VA according to the personality speaking. Do they? Because I thought it was always the same VA for ever since Felicienne took over Adele. Just the VA changed her tone or something. I could be wrong. I could be mishearing it. There are certainly all kinds of crazy drinks. I heard that in Latin America, almond milk or horchata with cubes of cheese is popular. Yes, yes it is, Dan. Yes it is. We do have a Colombian in chat, and he has told me about that. And as someone who comes from a country where cheese is very important, aka France, for me, cheese with milk, or in his case, he told me cheese with coffee, I think. Yeah, nah. That is sacrilegious. But I won't, well, I will judge them, but I will judge them in my own corner of the world. The depth of myth, they say it's in France. We never had another patch that had this. These events happen before the start of the game. Oh, really? Do they start before? Huh. And depth of myths have already been at least been mentioned in Reveries of the Rain? In the Reveries? Wait, there is lore in the Reveries? Huh. For me, the Reveries have always been just a place where I get my ass handed to me.
But you're living proof of my thesis. You came back from the depths of myth.
But
How
wait.
can you not believe?
Yeah, I suppose the entrance to the depths of myth is in France, maybe, or at least one entrance. But could there not be more entrances? And more importantly, given how the depths of myth seems to work, for me it's not exactly like just a one country type of deal. Like, it seems to be some kind of parallel spirit world universe that exists alongside the rest of the world or something like that. I tried, I only draw the line at egg taste. Outside of Vietnamese cuisine, that flavor makes me empty my stomach. Oh god, I see. But I won't try it. I refuse. I don't want to even consider the possibility. But if people want to have coffee with cheese, it's up to them. So coffee with finished version of milk. Reveries. Oh wait, no. I'd like to try it. I know, I read that. I know that Reverse is the favorite game of Commander. Is it? I'll take your word for it. No mean, just the name, no lore. Oh, the Reveries. Okay, and because you go down, because Commander also says, since it's like the deeper you go into that dream mind, the stronger the monster becomes. That's the whole Reveries lore. Okay, no, I thought there was more to it than that. Okay, I see. I do imagine it like being a mirror world. Yeah, so for me it's not limited to France, but there might just be one entrance in France. Is it the only entrance? I don't know. But there could be others. What is commonly caked? What does caked means? Like C-A-K-K-E-D. Caked reveries. It's actually the depth of myth part of it. Oh, maybe theorized then? Okay, I guess what is commonly theorized? Called. Oh! I see. I thought it was like a word I didn't know. My bad. Okay, that makes more sense. Now I understand.
What I believe in is my ability to conquer death. I have no particular interest in your imaginary Paris.
But didn't you conquer death thanks to this guy's research? Or did she do it on her own? Because that I'm not entirely sure.
Now you're babbling nonsense about ideals.
It is our shared goal to return the world to its most glorious era, n'est-ce pas? We've found the means. I only ask that you trust me.
Trust? You'd have me scale the Eiffel Tower of all things to use my diamond to unleash the depths of myth, while you stand at a safe distance and watch? That's your brilliant plan?
I admit we made a mistake, mademoiselle. But I've discovered the truth. The depths of myth don't lie below, but above.
Okay, but if the depth of myth lies above and not below, then why are we going down in the reveries if the reveries might be the depths of myth, or part of it? Shouldn't we be going up, then? I guess. Maybe. Although it would kind of make sense, because the depth of myth could also be the place where all the water from the storm and the flood comes from. Although, wait, no, because the water from the storm does not rain down, it rains upwards. That's complicated, man. This is breaking my brain slowly. I know caked means fat ass. That is the entire bakery. Yeah, I thought of that as well, Commander. But I was like, I don't think Emmy's talking about ass when talking about the depth of myth. Heights of myth, sequel to the reveries. Oh god. And it's gonna be even harder. Oh no. If I'm not mistaken, in CN they've gone up to 1,000 meters. Well, I suppose they've gone down, I should have said. They've gone down to 1,000 meters, and here I am, struggling at 450.
Altitude represents ascension, a primordial image as old as civilization itself. That is why you must reach the peak of the city's tallest structure. There, all of Paris, perhaps even the entire world, will transcend, if my theory proves correct.
I love the, I love the if my theory proves correct. And what if your theory does not prove correct? Do we just die? That is a huge if. Oh man, he's a terrible scientist, man. He's a terrible researcher. Global also has 1,000 meters. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not doing that. Stuck at 500. Yeah. The only reason why I mentioned the reveries, outside of, the lore that we're talking about, is just because I've seen my resources for leveling up Euphoria's dwindle. And I need to stock up again, and that means I need to farm, and that means I need to feel pain, I guess. 5 turns, all bosses, HP bars down to 1,000 meters. Oh, does that mean you completed that, Commander? You've done that by killing the bosses in 5 turns. Huh. Well, congratulations to you. Can I give you my account so you do it for me? Because goddamn, I feel like I'm gonna struggle a lot.
Dearest. Ugh, what torture it is to listen to you. And what of you, madame? Why are you staring at me like that? Your gaze is nauseating. Stop it.
The silent woman's eyes are vacant and neutral. And Felicien, how dare you say that Beryl's eyes are nauseating? She has one of the most beautiful pair of eyes that I've ever seen in this game.
Are you even listening to me?
Probably not.
I am.
Never mind, she is. Her reply comes faint, barely more than a whisper. The three weave past the protesters, heading toward the Champ de Mars. Oh, I know that park. I know it quite well. I've been there quite a few times. Not a single passerby seems to take notice of the glow coming from Beryl's pendulum. The car is parked on a silent street.
I never really understood any of the songs she sang. That's why I didn't bother to say anything.
Wait, that's actually Adele. The real one, not the Felician taking over Adele's body. I can do it in your account, but I gotta know what you have. I have a lot of characters. No, in truth, I will try to do it myself because I do enjoy the challenge. But it is really challenging for me. Because I don't fully understand all the gameplays and all the intricacies of each character, not gonna lie. And same thing with the bosses. Like, even though I do read the kits, sometimes I don't fully understand what the kit is telling me. Because there are too many words, man. And plus past 500 meters, you don't even get clear drops, just Euphoria materials. Oh. Well, I mean, I do need clear drops, but I mostly need Euphoria materials because I've Euphoria'd quite a few characters in the past few patches. So it's starting to... I'm starting to need more, but clear drops would have been nice. My favorite is Honkai Impact 3rd, and second is Punishing Grey Raven. Third, I don't know. What do you mean? Deidara, what about Toho Lost Word? Do you not like that game? I feel rather good with Euphoria materials. Leveling up the units first is still the bottleneck. Really? For me it's the other way around. I mean, technically speaking, I can level up 3 Euphorias right now. A minimum. Because I have 36 keys of thoughts, if I recall correctly. So I still have some. But I like to have a bigger margin of materials to be able to like, just in case, if I need to Euphoria multiple characters at once, I want to have that ability. Just like my materials for, building characters. I like to have a lot of them, a lot of materials, so that I'm sure I can build a character fully as soon as I get the character.
But I could tell she had a beautiful voice. The kind any singer would envy.
In the driver's seat, the young woman lowers her gaze to the ornate little box in her hands. Oh,
she has
macaron.
A real sweet tooth, particularly for macaron. I've seen her eat a whole box in one go.
I mean, to be fair, that box seems to contain at most 8 macarons, which is, not gonna lie, not a whole lot.
But not just any old macaron. Only La Dure's will do.
Ah, yes.
I often had to plan our trips around the store on the Champs-Élysées.
Ah, that's the store. That is the store I went in to buy macaron as well at La Durée. Wait, does that mean that store was there for back in 1936? Huh. I mean, I know La Durée is a very old company that's been making pastries for a very long time. I didn't think that store specifically existed already in 1936. Huh. I guess I have learned something. Did you know that from Reveries 500, 1000 meters, each boss have their own unique mechanic? isn't it already the case? Well, I guess maybe they do recycle some mechanics before that. I was thinking the same. Is Toho Lost World my third favorite? But what other game do you play then that would come in third place if it isn't a Toho Deidara? Man, those bloody keys of thoughts are so scarce. Yeah, we barely get any, that is true. Like 3.2, we have 3 Euphorias, 3.3 is 2, and 3.4 is gonna be 4? Oh god. I mean, to be fair, I don't Euphoria every single character they give Euphorias to. But, I do Euphoria some of them. What is 14 keys going to help me with 4 Euphorias? That is a good point. 14 keys for 4 Euphorias. Yep, something is not... the math isn't mathing.
Lucky for me, Felicienne was a late riser, or else I'd have had to race all the way from the bakery to her place every morning.
A weak smile tugs at her lips.
But what she was eating... They weren't macarons, were they?
What the fuck? She was eating Greg? Fufu? Inside, the once neatly arranged pastries have taken on another shape. Yummy? No! No, we can't sacrifice Greg! Yes, Swevi, please tell me you don't want to eat George, the Qingming bird, or... I forgot the name of... There was another pet that we renamed something, but I forgot the name of it. But please don't tell me you want to eat that too. That's why you didn't see the dragon when she tried to summon it. Yeah, I figured. Bruh. And Greg did not need... he did not deserve that. He was just a cute dragon. Like, I know that, like, for instance, many people like to joke around with the fact that in some Asian countries, people eat dogs and cats. And, you know, each culture has different standards as to what they are willing to eat or not. But, like, even if in said countries they would eat dogs, I don't think they would eat their own pet, right? They would eat a dog that is, you know, bred for it, I would assume, probably. Same thing with horses. I do believe that in some cultures, people eat horses. And like, but like, you don't eat your pet horse or your pet dog, you buy one or something, right? Or you buy their... Ah, man. This is sad. She nom nom. Yeah, but I'd rather she just eat macaron, you know, instead of eating instead of eating Greg. Oh yes, dark and darker with each passing stage. Yeah, that is reverse 1999 for you. I thought your third favorite... Oh, that's Vietnam and China with eating cats and dogs. I knew about China, I did not know about Vietnam, so I didn't want to say something wrong, but okay. I didn't know about Vietnam. Interesting. Well, in Florida, we can have pet crocodiles, and we can still eat them. Yeah, no, I understand, but like even the people in China or Vietnam or even Floridians, you don't eat your own pet, right? If you have a pet dog, a pet cat, or a pet crocodile, you're not actually going to eat your pet. You might go to a restaurant and eat some crocodile, you might go to a restaurant and eat some cats, and etc., right? But you're not going to actually eat your own pet. You're not going to kill your pet just to eat it, right? I hope, at least. True South Germany is known for traditional horse meat dishes. I don't think I've ever tried horse meat before, but I think like what I say makes sense. Like people wouldn't eat their own horse, right? It would kind of be like cows. They would just they probably have farms where they breed cows and or horses or dogs or whatnot in order to make food out of them. But like, you wouldn't actually kill your own pet, I think. I hope. Fur comes from Adele's memories and soul. Is that why she's going insane? Well, when I say going insane, it's kind of vague, but is that why she's slowly losing her mind? It's because Felicienne is eating Fur. Ah, that would make sense. Huh. Bruh. I will grab a screenshot of dear Fur. We loved you, mate. I wish you didn't have to finish or end up as a replacement for Macaron. The little dragon lies within the box, its eyes closed. Does that mean that he won't appear in Adele's what do you call that? The gameplay? Yeah, because I haven't seen her gameplay. I still haven't finished watching the live stream for this patch. I think I never will finish it, unfortunately. But does that mean we don't get to play with the dragon? Man, sad. Carved and cut into bite-sized pieces, filling oozes out from its little form, releasing a sweet, alluring scent. Wait, dragons are sweet? Oh.
Madame Bouanich, please tell me, what did she do to me?
So I'm guessing that through Beryl's pendulum, she is talking to the real Adele, who is still being controlled by Felicienne, or something like that. Well, of course you don't kill your pet, you wait for it to die and then cook it and eat it. I don't think people would do that. I have had, like, for instance, I have had rabbit meat, but I know people who have had rabbits as pets, and they don't want to eat rabbit meat, and they certainly did not eat their own rabbits when they died. So, yeah, I highly doubt that most people would do it. Horse meat tastes the same as beef meat. Okay. And rabbit meat tastes like chicken. Yeah, I would agree with you on that. Seems like it. Early in the story, we learned that Fur was born from a Tavernier family incantation. Though this makes me wonder if the family descended from dragons. Could that be a thing? Really? Huh. I don't really know how dragons fit in the world of Reverse 1999, because I think Fur is the first one we've ever seen. So I'm not sure how that would work exactly.
She stole your fate. Her original self perished long ago within the depths of myth. The spirit that found you was only a remnant, a mere shadow clinging to a world in which she no longer belonged. She longs to live again, even if it is only as a parasite.
For some reason, the first thought I had was, oh my gosh, she's like a Goa'uld. For those who were alive back in the 1990s, early 2000s, and watched Stargate SG-1, you guys know what I'm talking about. For the others, Stargate was a sci-fi TV show. It was my favorite show growing up. And basically it was a bunch of soldiers from Earth going to different planets through what they called a Stargate, which is basically just a portal to other worlds. And they met up with an alien species that was a parasite-type species. It was basically a weird-looking long worm that can take over human bodies, basically, more or less. Well, we have to exterminate it.
What about those memories we shared? Were they all just illusions?
Some were true experiences you shared as your streams of fate merged. Others were but fabrications.
Okay, so I suppose that explains the whole weirdness that we saw before, right? I'll now watch how Adele's dragon has something in common with Spathodea. That she was a... Oh my god, Spathod... Oh my... Oh wait, and Dan has added context there. Spatharia mentioned the red dragon during revival Uluru games. It seems like dragons in verse 1999 are arcanists, since the early stories discussed arcanists as a species, not as humans. I see. Well, once again, that one event that I skipped, it comes back to bite me in the ass. God damn it, why did I skip that event? I don't remember. I think it might have been time and also not being really invested in the characters. But yeah, I don't know anything about Spatharia or the first Uluru games.
The nuance can be difficult to discern without careful observation.
Adele stays silent for a long while before reaching for the handle again. The door does not move. She's been trying in vain for quite some time.
You've really confused me, madame. What side are you on?
I am a watcher of the streams of fate, not a participator in them. I take no sides.
I wonder. Because, I mean, this completely confirms what I said earlier in the sense that Beryl is some kind of an observer. She's a neutral third party, like you guys mentioned. But how do you raise a child like that? Because Matilda is very different from Beryl, definitely. But like, yeah. If you want to remain an observer, having a child is... I mean, I'm guessing that this Beryl did not have Matilda yet, maybe? I'm not sure. For fuck's sake, owls. We have demons, why not dragons not existing? No, I'm not saying that dragons don't exist. I'm just unsure of how they are integrated into the lore. Although what Dan mentioned, the fact that dragons would be part of what do you call that? Being part of the arcanist category, I suppose. That is what I was wondering about, more or less. Because, like, for instance, if you take Genshin Impact, we do have dragons as well. They were the native inhabitants of Tevat and all of that. Like, I know how integrated into the story the dragons of Genshin are. I didn't know how the dragons in Reverse were, but Dan's comment helped with that. Owl being an old patch's lore skipper? Just one. It's the only patch I skipped. I've been through every single other patch, whether old or new. I've been through all the stories except for that specific one. Spatharia was wrong thinking she was a dragon descendant. She is a reincarnator and had Ulu inside her. I believe that's what you wanted to write, Emmy. Inside her? I don't know what Ulu is. I know she's a flame thingy, but like I said, I don't know anything that happened in that patch, unfortunately. But I know that, yeah, Ulu is a flame thingy. I guess maybe it's a flame spirit or something like that. Then the Spatharia kind of reminds me of, what's her name? Rubushka, right? It's not Rubushka, it's Rubuska with a S, not a Sh, because I have problems in my mind. But anyway, in the sense that, like, both believed to be something they were not, basically. Al, last stream you said you didn't finish Aleph and Recoleta story? I did? I don't remember much. I'll take your word for it. But here what I was mainly talking about was just main event story or main storyline chapters, not anecdotes and stuff like that. You said you didn't finish it and haven't seen the boss. Oh, wait, no, if you mean like the actual main storyline with Aleph and Recoleta, I have finished it. Maybe I just didn't remember, but I have finished it. You can look up the VODs because I streamed it. Because I do remember that Deidara really liked Recoleta, if I recall correctly. Maybe that's why he mentions daughter-wife. But yeah, no, I have finished it. Everything I have started on stream, I have finished, except for that one HSR patch with the banana monkeys. But there are no VODs for that because I wasn't streaming on YouTube back then. But when Spath and Ulu first met, she suspected the possibility of being a descendant of the Red Dragon. That implies that it is technically a possible lineage we just haven't encountered yet. Okay, I see. I see. To be fair, I don't fully understand how lineages work in reverse. Like, how exactly do you have, you know, how do you have dragons giving birth to humans and stuff? It's like, yeah, that part yeah. That was for Rubuska. Oh, okay. But Recoleta is also one of my favorites, but her patch was so confusing. Yes, it was. Yes, it certainly was. I'll skipped Rappa's event. Sheesh, man. The lore and brain rot. It was because of the brain rot. There was too much brain rot for me to be able to continue that story. Like, I don't mind a bit of brain rot, like for instance with the trash cans and even the banana monkeys. If they were like how do I phrase this? If they were peppered throughout the story here once in a while, I wouldn't have minded. But their omnipresence was just overwhelming and it was just infuriating. So I absolutely hated that patch. I have nothing against Rappa herself, I don't know shit about her. But the way the story was told was infuriating to me, and I just decided to skip through the rest of the patch. I could not continue because it made me mad. Like seriously, it just made me mad. Well, you always see the banana monkey boss. Yeah, and in gameplay they do make me mad as well. But I don't really have a choice. I'm not going to quit the game just for that. But like the way the story was told with all the nonsense, it just killed my will to play through that story specifically.
But you can do more than watch. You already have. You were the one that told me about this inevitable death. And then, Celia really did end up dead.
I mean, technically speaking, Celia died before you ever reached that place. So it's not like you going to that place led to her death. You going to that place only allowed you to learn of her death. Not the same thing.
You know exactly what's going to happen to me. You know everything. Don't you?
Her voice catches. Outside, the lights of Paris flicker erratically.
It is not nearly as simple as you might imagine, Adele. To observe a stream is to see only its curves and eddies, the ripples of importance. I see the path, but not every moment along it.
What are eddies? Because the only time I have heard eddies as a word was, I think, in Cyberpunk 2077. The Eurodollar, I think they are nicknamed eddies. But otherwise, I don't know what that word means.
That is itself sufficient for me to ascertain one's eventual fate. There are rarely any exceptions.
Does that mean Beryl knows Matilda's fate, for instance? Huh. Must be weird to have that kind of knowledge about your own child, maybe. It's a sad story full of lies and mentally broken. Yeah, the Rappa patch is, from my understanding, I have heard a few things. It was apparently really interesting, and Rappa as a character and her storyline was really interesting and really sad. And she was lied to her whole life in order to be trained as a ninja. But like, yeah, I couldn't get past the brain rot, unfortunately. Ulu is an ancient spirit that was revered thousands of years ago and became the symbol of Uluru Games. I see. Huh. I see. And I'm guessing that spirits are spirits qualified as arcanists or described as arcanists? Or are they their own thing? Like, for instance, you know, we have an atlas in reverse where we can see which category each character belongs to. Human, arcanists, the beyond, and stuff like that. Where does Ulu fall into in there? Beryl knows her own fate too. She knows how she will die and she will accept fate. I see. Huh. Must be weird, but I guess if you know all of it, you kind of just have to accept it. Especially if she knows she can't change it, maybe? How, what we categorize poltergeist? No idea. I never checked poltergeist's lore or her anything. The same way with Ulu. Well, that doesn't answer my question at all. I think she is an arcanist. Okay, I mean, we can check. I think I have Ulu, maybe, probably. I definitely do have poltergeist, that's for sure. But I think I have Ulu as well, so we could check the atlas to see.
You said rarely. So, there are exceptions?
An exception, yes. I told you about her, did I not? I had been drifting along the streams of fate when I saw a girl who resembled me, who in some part came from me. It was quite a revelation.
Is she talking about Matilda?
I saw where our streams merged long before she was born, and I knew I would name her Matilda.
There we go, okay. So in this timeline, she hasn't had a child yet. Okay.
That she would grow up to be kind, brave, and truly gifted.
Yeah, and somewhat of a tsundere as well, but who's really counting these kinds of things?
I followed her through every turn and every ripple to the very end. Then I looked away. I stopped watching.
The diviner ends the story in her always even tone.
The way you describe it? It sounds strange, madame. Almost cruel. As if you've ignored her in the present because you're afraid of her future.
I studied the entirety of her stream, every moment of her fate. It seemed enough.
Yeah, but studying her stream of fate is not the same thing as actually spending time with her. The car window reflects the puzzled look on her face.
But then, something peculiar happened. In the final moments of this millennium, there was a certain kind of rain. Since that time, the streams of fate have lost their clarity.
So she knew that the storm would be coming. Huh. Interesting. And she also has 3 legs somehow. Wait, who has 3 legs? Are you talking about Ulu, Commander?
At times they are muddied, at others interrupted, twisted into vortexes as they began to shift. So too did everything else. The fates I had seen had taken a new form. Nothing was the same.
She turns toward Adele.
Soon, Felicien will complete Roseau's ritual. Once that happens, your spirit will rest forever here in this car, and a calamity would fall upon Paris.
Maybe we should not allow him to do that then? No? You're just saying it would be nice? Poltergeist has 3 legs somehow, I'm not kidding. Why does she have 3 legs? How does that... What? I'm confused.
All the visions I saw end here.
You're implying something, aren't you? Are you saying that my fate isn't set in stone?
I am simply stating what I saw. Many who learn of their fates become passive to them, hoping that by inaction they might avoid their consequences. Others are driven to attempt, however vainly, to change it. How you interpret this prophecy is entirely up to you.
Adele examines her warily, but if there is anything being hidden from her, she can't detect it behind those glassy eyes.
Then there's still a chance for me to leave the scar, n'est-ce pas?
This is a spiritual haven, a place which belongs to you alone. Once you leave, you may find salvation hidden within the currents, or a fate far worse than death.
I don't want to know what lies in wait for me. What I want is to get out of here and destroy the diamond, just as I promised. I won't fail again. You know a way to let me out, no? You wouldn't be here otherwise. Please, madame, tell me. Whatever future you're hoping to see, it will never happen if I give up now.
She clenches her fist, ready to shatter the window if no answers come. Even now, she doesn't know what Beryl truly wants. She doesn't understand and has no time to attempt to. Then the diviner's smile fades, replaced by something unfamiliar. It is a diluted kind of sorrow, perhaps just the weariness of someone used to failure.
Even in the face of oblivion, you would try to change your fate.
She leans forward, presses down Adele's fist, and gently opens the door.
Go, then.
Beryl holds it there, steady, meeting Adele's startled eyes.
Merci.
Outside, the lights of the city seem blindingly white, as near and as distant as the sun. A strange calm washes over her, despite seeing nothing at all.
I'll see you around, Madame Bouanich.
She steps into the white. Beryl closes her eyes. Oh, I saw a piano. She recalls something from long ago. Wasn't that the piano where Forget-Me-Not was at some point, I think?
So, where is this so-called fate you've been waiting for? You've seen the end already, n'est-ce pas? The only one possible, anyway. My triumph. You prophets are all the same. My family bankrolled a dozen frauds like you, yet not one ever foresaw the revolution. You ought to have dedicated yourself to the guiding one instead.
Beryl raises a finger to Felician's lips, shushing her arrogant colleague.
You speak because you seek my direction. You wish to unravel the secrets of resurrection.
You're clever for a prophet. Of course, that's my goal. I wouldn't allow those bungling followers to take credit for such a discovery. I must determine the truth before anyone else.
North, that is where your path leads. But know that there are consequences to what you seek. You will not emerge from it the same.
Well, she won't really emerge from it at all, right? Because from what Beryl said to Adele, Felicien is not really back. It is a remnant of what she was that came back from the depths of myth, right? I think. But that weird chick that releases in 4.0 with her goofy alt maybe will make me return to Bulfa. Goofy alt? Weird chick? Are you talking about Sparkles? Or a Sparksea, I guess? Because I don't think Yao Guang would fit the description, because those are the two new characters in 4.0, Yao Guang and Sparksea. I haven't seen anything yet, because the official livestream is going to be on Friday. Then we will actually see official gameplay of it. Matilda is in SPDM on the day of graduation. On the day of graduation at the moment? So... wait... Eh? So that means this is happening... Okay... But that means that Beryl in this event already has Matilda, right? If it is her graduation day. But that means that Matilda was born around 1936, before 1936, right? But Matilda was in Vertin's class with Sonetto, and they were children when 1999 hit. I am confused by this whole timeline situation here.
Spare me the theatrics. I shan't be intimidated. You've pointed the way. I have no more need of you.
It's 2 years before the present. Okay. But Matilda is 14? Wait, Matilda is not in the same class as Sonetto and Vertin? I thought she was. Vertin and Sonetto are 16. Okay. Very well. But if this event happens 2 years before the present, what is... So what? Was there a storm to bring us back to 1936? If so, then what is the original timeline for Beryl? That means she wasn't alive back in 1936. She wasn't born yet. Because otherwise, Matilda should have been born around 1992 in the original timeline, before the first storm. Okay. And Beryl would have been born maybe 20, 30 years before that, right? If I'm not mistaken. Okay, so one storm or another brought us back to 1936, and Beryl is somehow an established fortune teller with a reputation and all in 1936, when in the original first timeline before the first storm, she wouldn't have been alive back in 1936, right? I think? I don't know, but outside the storm is 2008. 2008, wasn't that last year when we were on the Aperon island? So shouldn't it be like 2009 now? Maybe? I don't know exactly how long we've spent after the island of Aperon. Kiperina's event. Oh, does that state 2008? Huh. Time shenanigans, they always break my brain. 2007 was the 37 event, I think. Okay, that would make sense then. Okay, very well. Maybe we'll get more context in Beryl's character story. Haven't played that one yet. We shall try to do it tomorrow. So just in case, spoiler warning for tomorrow, we will try to do Beryl's story quest tomorrow. Perron was 2007, but only because it was a natural storm shelter. Yeah. But you know, the year they mentioned on that during that quest was the fact that had the first storm never hit, we would have been in 2007. Okay. For some reason I thought it was 2008, but that's my bad. So, Kiperina's event, when was that? Okay, so we should still be in 2008, theoretically speaking, right?
Whatever consequences lie ahead depend on me, on my actions, not some puddle of fate. Au revoir, madame. Let us see what the all-seeing lady has seen for us.
Beryl watches her silhouette. It passes through the corridor, out the door, vanishing into the blinding daylight.
Goodbye, Adele. I look forward to seeing what comes of your actions, to seeing another prove me wrong.
2008 was with Sputnik that escaped the storm, not the character Sputnik, the satellite thing. I'll take your word for it. I just grow more and more confused at this point.
I have held back many important details concerning matters like the nature of Felicien and Brume's relationship, and Professor Roseau's true intentions, but I believe it is not my place to disclose such things. People deserve to discover these things on their own.
I'm more interested in the part involving Matilda. Huh. I'll close this thing and then go back just to see what each option has to offer. Let's go with them one by one then. You fooled everyone.
And you have placed far too much importance on prophecy. The course of fate remains the same, whether I speak about it or not. In this kind of business, one must remain neutral. All of my clientele understand that. I take no sides, only payments. It is true. But I believe it is not my place to disclose such
I need
things.
an explanation.
The storm has affected many things, including the depths of myth. One day, Laurent Roseau stumbled upon a rift that caused it to spill over, and his mind has been captured in its maelstrom ever since. As for Felicien, she was a soul lost within the depths of myth. Thus, their streams of fate inevitably crossed. With the villains in their proper places, Brume's story had truly begun. It is true concerning, but I believe it is not my place to
I am more interested in the
such
part
things.
involving Matilda.
Ah, of course. And why not? My Matilda. Such a lovely, radiant girl. She has inherited my strength and added to it a vitality of her own. Those who speak with her often leave smiling.
I suppose that is true. Although I did not quite like Matilda at first, she grew on me over time, just like Regulus did. And how you holding in this event? Confused or not? Yes, this event is very confusing as well. Regulus R99 Hubble Space Telescope. Yes? I mean, I do remember the Kiperina event where she went into space and where Regulus was working with... Wait, no, when Regulus was working with Ulrich, that was the... Oh no, that was the... Was it during the same event? Yeah. No, Regulus and Ulrich were a previous event, right? I think. Regulus's satellite was last evenings on Earth. Regulus was working with Ulrich, was the Barcarola and Fatutu event. Yeah, with the cruise ship, right? And that happened before the Kiperina event. Too many events to take into account in my mind. You know, if Beryl saw that after 1999 there will be a storm that changes the time, maybe that's the reason she throws her in the Foundation and think the same thing happened to Erd and Vertin. Could be, maybe she was trying to protect Matilda by throwing her in the Foundation, because the Foundation does protect people from the storm. That is a good point. And then it was Nautica's event for them. Right, yeah, that was the end of the 2.x era, right?
As for her future, I cannot share it with you here. But I can assure you, her path is one worth looking forward to.
Aha. Oh, I suppose I'll take your word for it, Beryl. Not like I can do much more. Oh no! What happened to my Tour Eiffel? Look! Look at my Tour Eiffel, it's broken! No! My Tour Eiffel! Wait, did I... No, wrong thing. Ah, there we go. Page 16. Moment of revelation. Eris is a dream unto itself, and that dream is ending. Wait, are the ads gone? No, they're not. Oh. Imagine reverse dropping a 6-star Matilda banner. First, before they drop a 6-star Matilda, I want Matilda's actual portraits, because if I'm not mistaken, we're still at 2 portraits for her. We need a P3, P4, and P5 first. Or Regulus 6-star. Wait, what do you mean? Regulus is already a 6-star. Sounds like a teaser for Matilda becoming more viable, worth looking forward to. I don't know if it's a comment on gameplay or if it's a comment on story. In the sense that, like, she'll become more relevant in the story in the future, maybe. Sonetto. Ah, you want a Sonetto 6-star, not a regular 6-star, because Regulus is already one. Sonetto 6-star, why not? Why not? I haven't played Sonetto ever since I stopped playing her, which was probably the first few months of playing the game. Welcome back, Deidara. Moment of revelation indeed. Let's see what is going to be revealed to us. She runs through the endless white, not knowing what she's searching for nor where the path will end.
Streams of fate. But how can I find them? Dowsing might be a little on the nose. Zoot! She was just steps away from me when I was in the car.
Her steps grow heavy, but she doesn't stop until Paris appears before her.
What's that?
The heck was that sound? A city pierces the clouds, mirrored in the sky. People and beasts alike stop to stare up at the mirrored double above them. Ah, that reminds me of Inception. What is up with with media companies making Paris inverted for some reason? What did we ever do to you guys? Why do you constantly invert my city? Matilda, meta-wise, she is Emu Barcarola for impromptu if you don't have Barcarola. Yeah, I was using Matilda's Euphoria as a replacement for Barcarola until I actually got Barcarola. But my Matilda is built and honestly she's pretty decent. At least Sonetto Euphoria. Yeah, she probably needs one. But it seems like I think people were kind of complaining in a way. Because so far we've gotten a lot of 6-star Euphorias, but not that many for 5 stars, I think. By the way, let me grab a screenshot of inverted Paris. There we go.
How spectacular. If this isn't a miracle, then I must ask, what else could possibly qualify as one?
Okay, yeah, Paris is inverted above your head. What's the point? Like, how is that a good thing?
Let dusty historians scoff and rivals sneer, but there are none who would dare scorn this timeless, flawless vision of Parisian beauty across the ages.
Ah, so is it like Paris is a beautiful city, so if you see 2 of them, it's better? That's some logic there, I guess. Let me grab another screenshot now that we have the full view. There we go.
Who from this lofty perch would deny this is the truest form of Paris?
Well, having lived in Paris for 32 years, I can say that this is not its true form. I've never seen a second city above my city.
The Palace of Optics, the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, Notre Dame, the Luxor Obelisk, the Lutetia Arena, the medieval quarters. Each piece woven together in perfect harmony.
I think bro has lost his mind.
As I've said, thought shapes reality. This Paris, born from collective imagination, is Paris at its most true and most real. Only when it fully descends shall we finally possess a real world. A life worth living.
I wonder what made him the way he is now. Because, to me, this sounds like the ramblings of A dude who has completely lost touch with reality. I wonder what led him to be the way he is. And this looks like an average day in Limbus Company. Okay, I don't know much about the Limbus Company world, but it is a dark world as far as I know. Sometimes it takes an eternity to make a cover girl viable. In Another Eden, Fine? Got a minor buff along the way, but finally got a new style in the third main story arc. Ah, I think I've heard of Another Eden. It rings a bell. I've never played it, but I think I've heard of it. Yeah, I suppose it might take time before we get anything for poor Soneto, I guess. Which is kind of sad. We have Eagle Euphoria. Wait, Eagle has a Euphoria? I didn't even know about that because I don't play Eagle. I used to play, what do you call that? Eagle, wait, no. I mean, I did play her a tiny bit when the game launched on Global, and then I never looked back. Geez, now we have 2 Paris. Now we have to prepare for trouble and make it double. Well, you will have double the amounts of strikes, I suppose. Yeah, she does have an Euphoria. I didn't know about that, man. I haven't looked at Eagle in a long time. He's simply an arcanist. That is a speciesist. That's racist, Emmy. Not all arcanists are like him. Look at... Well, I guess all of the arcanists we know are also kind of... Yeah, never mind. You're right. One embraces the sky. One holds the key to the ritual. The last remains silent.
Must you hang over me like this, Roseau? And you, madame? Did you foresee this? The fate of Paris now rests in my hands, and yet I remain myself. What a pity it must be for you. No more tricks?
I believe she has already tricked you.
What lies below shall reflect what lies above. So, this is what will befall Paris?
Only if you take a massive amount of drugs. She reaches toward Felicienne, but her hand passes straight through her.
I can't touch her.
She tries everything, attacking, casting arcane skills, pinching her own arm, until a flash of white swallows her entirely. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the flashes of white. Roseau is a human, I think. Why would an arcanist wear a
You have
mask
returned.
in the first place? He would wear a what in the first place? I don't know what a nast is. If Roseau is a human, how is he working for Manus Vindictae? Because Manus Vindictae are clearly arcanist supremacists, right? Mask. Oh, the Manus mask. Well, I mean... it doesn't really matter. I mean... The people... Like, Manus Vindictae only hires arcanists. Oh, well, hires. It's, but they also recruit humans? Do they? I'm trying to think, who is a human that we know of that is also part of Manus Vindictae? But they wear the masks? Wait, do you mean like all the people who wear masks in Manus Vindictae are humans? I don't even think a human can survive donning the Manus mask. Ah! I have conflicting reports, guys.
What?
When she blinks, she's back inside the taxi.
How am I back in here?
You failed to take back your body. So long as you return here, though, there is still a chance.
Aha. Well, I guess she just respawned.
I found Felicienne. I was right next to her. But I couldn't reach her no matter how I tried.
Then give up. And accept this as your final resting place.
That's not a nice thing to say, Beryl. I will say that much. Remember the Sentinel event, how the military units wore masks? there were other events where humans wear their masks. Okay, yeah, I do remember that now that you mention it, but I don't know if it's only for humans that the masks are given. Yeah, because Dan says, to my knowledge, the masks are used to grant storm immunity. Also, all the masked Nukutai are arcanists. True. That is also true, yeah. For me, the mask is only to give storm immunity to the Manus people, so they could be either arcanists or, I guess, humans. It's just I did not remember about the human part, but there is definitely arcanists that wear the mask. The only humans they recruited were in the Order of Enlightenment, and that was a splinter faction. Okay. Yeah, but then what about the military units that Commander was talking about? Those guys, like, because at that point in the story, the Order of Enlightenment is gone, right? I think. Now, how long will they survive until they turn into those monster minions is another issue. Okay. So the fact is that Manus is comprised of both humans and arcanists, even though they are supposedly arcanist supremacists. Ah. Okay.
No, I won't sit here and do nothing. I will destroy that diamond. I must. For Cilia. But how am I supposed to reach Felicienne? Wait. I don't really need to reach her, do I?
She snaps upright, remembering.
Madame Bouanich, you said before that the stream of my fate merged with Felicienne's. So, in a sense, she and I are always together, n'est-ce pas?
Her fingers brush the dragon's spine in her pocket. The smooth cut, the limp tail tip.
Then, I don't need to find her, nor even find myself. Because she is me, and I am her.
You have begun to understand. She only had the means to claim your body because your spirits are closely intertwined. Any impact to your body affects both souls, though the weaker of the two spirits often cannot endure the strain.
Often, but not never, no? So even you can't see what comes next. You don't know whether Felicienne or I will win this fight.
She locks eyes with the impartial diviner, and then she sees it, the flaw, the crack in the illusion. Beryl meets her gaze. For once, real fire flickers in those crystalline eyes.
The currents of fate will bend to your actions. You will steer its course rather than be swept away.
Screenshot time! Please tell me we get a zoomed out version later on.
You have never once yielded before destiny, and that is precisely why I have followed you from the beginning.
She no longer looks detached and polished, no longer like a crystal reflecting every light but her own. The diviner finally descends to the world as it is.
It is as you say. I do not know if you will emerge victorious in this final trial. Will you carry this through for me?
Do you even need to ask?
Ah, new screenshot added to the collection, but I need a zoomed out version of this. Come on. The fragments in her hand pulse in time with her heartbeat. Wait, are we talking about Greg?
Alors, Felicienne, time for you to experience the Tavernier family curse.
A marvelous little dragon pokes its head from her pocket, sparks flaring from its nostrils. Yay! Yay! Feu is alive! Greg is alive! We have restored the dragon. So, somehow. I'm not entirely sure. The military units that were shouting about racism against arcanists? Yeah, but remember what in chapter 2 of the story it was said that if a human with a mask loses his sanity, they'll turn into the Manus monsters? Maybe this is some deep prologue info, or in the earliest chapters. I don't remember Manus targeting humans for grunt work. And Roseau didn't. Gotta constantly wear the mask. I read all of your messages because it seemed like the added context might help, but it didn't. I mean, it didn't help me. It was interesting, but I still don't fully grasp the situation. I'll grab a different screenshot just because this is a very pretty color. It almost... Yeah, no, it doesn't exactly look like my shirt. Never mind. This is more like fuchsia colored, I suppose.
If our fates are truly intertwined, then this curse must bind your soul as well as mine. And in true Tavernier fashion, your end will come, just as you lay hands on the treasure you desire most.
Come on, Fufu, we believe in you! Why did it stop? Greg, are you okay? The ritual proceeds moment by moment as the Paris above them begins drawing closer to the ground, the twin Eiffel Towers nearing collision. Unreal light emits brightly from the diamond, drawing the two worlds together.
Incroyable, Félicien. Just a little longer and Paris as it should be, born from the collective unconscious, will descend into reality.
Wait, by the way, if this is 2 years before the present timeline that we're in, where the fuck is the Foundation when all of this is happening? Like, real question, where is, like, what's the Foundation doing? Are they just going to allow Paris to fall or something? Like, what? Are they not doing anything to save Paris? I sense Foundation racism against France, I will say that much. Those are amazing flames, holy shit, wow. Yeah, the flames for the dragon for Fufu, aka Greg, they are quite pretty. Where are they? Then why was he using a pistol as a weapon? Heinrich was spewing non-stop. A out of human running the world. France doesn't have French people, they don't trust the Frenchies. Foundation people, I mean. Oh, I was like, France doesn't have French people. That's strange. Then what am I? They don't have Foundation people, really? Like, is this an actual fact, or were you just joking about it? Because I know that the Foundation has diplomatic relationships with each countries, and I'm guessing that some countries might not be able to might not want to have Foundation presence on their soil or something like that. But I don't know if France is one such country.
The true Paris, not like the garbage heap below us.
Hey, how dare you? My garbage is sublime. Oh. Who shot who? A bullet grazes the diamond. Félicien instinctively shields it with her hand. The mirrored city above begins to fade. Ooh. She's still kind of alive.
Oh. How did you get here? How are you still alive?
Doom duty might not be doomed. The professor's assistant stands with a gun aimed at him, but her outline wavers, ghost-like, just like the reflection above them.
Adele called out to me.
Fascinating. Truly fascinating. Your soul should have been erased by Félicien. I must thank you once again, my most brilliant student. Your existence confirms another of my theories.
Bro really has issues. Half-blood French? Well, the Foundation doesn't have bases in every country. Yeah. That does make sense, I suppose. But wouldn't they still try to intervene when something like this happens? Because this is probably not just affecting Paris, it's probably affecting everything else, right? Greta, 1/4 arcanist, had a gun. He, at most, had a dagger. That has to be Marcus. I don't know what Emmy is talking about. I think maybe you were replying to Commander or something. I probably don't see it. Gotta look up to see... Yeah, I mean, looking up is not that difficult, come on.
The depths of myth promises more than just resurrection, but an end to death itself.
Plus, you can't tell me that no one in the Foundation looks up. we have Lilia. Lilia lives in the sky, basically. I think if a city appeared in the sky,
Adele's? No doubt you're as tactless as she was.
she would know.
You intend to stop me? Be my guest.
She lifts the diamond to her chest, right before her heart.
Go on. You should be grateful I've given you the opportunity. Whether you hit me or the diamond, you'll stop the ritual. Go on.
Oh, by the way, I guess they are at the top of the Eiffel Tower. Let me tell you, this is not what the top of the Eiffel Tower looks like. Because there are barriers, very tall barriers to prevent people from jumping off the Eiffel Tower. The barrier at the top is not that tiny. I mean, maybe it was in 1936, but I still highly doubt it. Well, Lilia is in the Foundation, not France. Fair point. You do have a fair point about that. But still, pretty sure Foundation have some safe zones running. Where in France too? Because so far we have not seen a single trace of the Foundation's presence in Paris. I wish we met more antagonists like Laurent Rousseau, as devoted to their passion. So devoted to their passion that they care little about little else. Like an evil Ravenclaw in Harry Potter terms. I've watched the Harry Potter movies, not gonna lie, I don't remember all of it, and the Ravenclaw were not really all that developed in the movies, if I recall correctly. That being said, the parallel I had in my mind was Il Dottore from Genshin Impact, because it is very recent in my mind. But Il Dottore was exactly the same. He was extremely passionate about his own research, his experiments, and he didn't care much for what happened to other people or anything else. He just wanted to pursue his calling for learning and knowledge in general. So, and I really enjoyed Dottore as a villain as well, so yeah, in a way Laurent Rousseau does remind me of him as well. It's just that I spent more time with Dottore than I have with poor Laurent here.
You really think threatening Adele's body will intimidate me? It won't work.
Ah, wait. Her hand trembles. She fears missing the shot, or worse, hitting true.
Yet, is that hesitation I see? Think about what our chère Adele would say at a time like this. Pull the trigger. Sounds like her, n'est-ce pas?
Shut up! Shut up!
My, have I said something wrong? Or perhaps you don't know Adele as well as you thought. Here, let me show you in a more vivid manner.
The woman inhabiting Adele's body tilts her head with one hand, as if shaking loose her thoughts.
Don't worry about me. Just shoot. Take us both out. It's what you have to do. It's the only way to break my family curse. You have to end the adventure with my death. To fall at the height of a brilliant journey. That's better than fading into some bleak, ordinary end, no?
No, Celia. You don't need to do this. I'll end this myself.
This sounds more like the real Adele right now. Previous lines were Felicienne trying to sound like Adele. This sounded like real Adele. An unexpected line is delivered in the clumsy play, stunning both the actress and her audience. Okay, so I was right. Maybe Adele is trying to find her... not find, but she's fighting for her body, I suppose. I agree. Above the Eiffel Tower looks more shattered. Eh? The one time I went onto the Eiffel... Well, no, I went twice on the Eiffel Tower. And, again, there was not a city in the sky. I did it once when I was, like, maybe 10, 12 or something like that. And I didn't really see much because it was nighttime. But the second time around I did it a few years ago. I think back then my niece was still a child. Yeah, I mean, she's still a child, but she was like a baby. And we went there, yeah, it was a few years ago. And there was a clear blue sky. It was daylight, and during the summer, it is still no city up above. No, yeah, never seen that before in my city. And at that moment, the sleeping dragon awakens in her pocket. Oh god. Fur, he's burning her. Well, I guess he's also burning Adele, but... Fur, for the win!
You irritating little lizard! How dare you harm your own master! Damn you, Adele! You and your wretched pet!
Flame sears through the haze, pain burning away the chaos of her memory. The scorching heat, purging all illusion, returns the body to its rightful owner, finally allowing her to move freely. Yay! Fur for the win! That's hot? In what sense? In the sense like that's sexy, or in the sense that, well, you know, flames and all?
So this is what it feels like for a soul to be scorched. I finally understand why so many fear hell.
Adele, you fool! Tell your pet to stop at once! Do you wish to die with me?
No, I don't. Not right now, Felicien. So why don't you draw the diamond? I can already guess your response.
You keep dreaming! This diamond belongs to me! Not even death can steal it from me!
Listen to you. You'd make an excellent tavernier.
Felicien's anger only grows, her left hand clutching the diamond tighter still, as the flames crawl further up her body, inch by inch.
Now let's see if fire can separate true from false, Felicien.
Oh god. I guess Fufu wanted a roasted Adele? Ah, à suivre. Pause. That's truly very hot. It does seem to be, yes. I mean, I've never had a dragon puking fire on me, but I would assume it is indeed really hot. Ah, I have to play Brume. Yeah, no, but it's okay. I just... Oh, can I not... How am I supposed to play a character I don't know how to play? And I can't read her kit or whatnot. Well, isn't that lovely? What is the Brume supposed to be? She's Dynamo, right? Where is my dynamic duo? If I'm not mistaken, that's the neat part, learn. Yeah, but I wanted to learn, I wanted to read her kit, but the game does not allow me. Brume is a Burn Dynamo hybrid. Yeah, but I believe you guys said that she's stronger in Dynamo than she's in Burn, if I'm not mistaken. Half DPS, half support, like Ulrich. Ah, so I should keep Lucy in. Wait, but who do I replace then? Because usually my typical Dynamo team is Lucy, Ulrich, and Karen. Where is he? Where is tree-looking dude? Oh, he's there. Here is Burn, but now she is I1, so... Ah! So I replace Ulrich, I think Commander says. Okay. So I can go... Lucy... Karen... we already have... Brume. And then... Where is my beautiful Kakanya? Kakanya shall be everywhere. There we go. People usually use Beryl, Ulrich, Karen, and Sustain. Really? Wait, since when is Beryl a... Or Lucy, Beryl, Karen, and Sustain? Well, I mean, I don't have a choice. I have to have, what do you call that? Brume. She's fixed. I cannot remove her. Since Beryl can output so much damage. Okay. I guess we can grab her. I mean, story-wise, it kind of makes sense that she would be here, right? Where is she? There we go.
Let us see what we will achieve
Brume.
together.
Sorry, mix it. Similar name. Yeah, wait. Beryl is burn and follow up and rank up if you want. Okay, yeah, that would be Beryl. Yeah, but I'm kind of confused by what Commander said. Brume. So it would be Lucy, Brume, Karen, and Sustain, right? Or Brume, Henri, Karen, and Sustain. Okay, okay. I think I got it. Adele is Brume? Yes. Brume's real name is Adele Tavernier. Okay, if that's the case, then we can go Ulrich, Karen, Pekania, and Brume. Brume, Ulrich, Karen, Sustain. Okay, yeah, we'll go with this team. That way we support her. Although Emmy did mention that Brume right here is I1, so it's kind of a problem, but oh well. Or replacing Ulrich for Lucy and her to be in position 1. Sure, we can do that. Why not?
The clock is set.
I mean, I do love my what do you call that? My Lucy, so. But right now, Adele is burn if you really can. Is it because she's only I1 that means she's only burn? Brume deals so much damage that she's called the true limited unit. Really? Oh. Oh wow. Did not know about that. But then, wouldn't it be better to have a support like sub DPS like Ulrich instead of Lucy? Probably, maybe. Love how Al tries his best only to one-shot the poor monster. You have a good point there. You have a good point there. We are probably going to kill the enemy really fast. Well. To hell with it. We'll go with this.
Will there be time for a nap later?
How utterly stubborn can you be? This false era is ending. If you intend to continue to exist in the one to come, you must surrender your body to me. I'm done listening to you order me around. You may think it amusingly useless, but let's see how you handle my fire. Ah, you barbarian! Well, I don't know what she does. Let's see. Mass buff grants 3 stacks of free ignition to allies. Dispels all chaotic order from allies. Well, good thing I don't know what that means.
It is heat slated, no?
One target debuff deals max HP. Wait, she scales up of HP? And she deals Genesis damage? Okay. And gains +1 Moxie. Huh, that's not her kit. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
Give it a little throttle.
Okay, well.
Targets
we'll
were
go
confirmed.
Eliminate what is false.
She has a different and very much weaker kit in story stages. Okay. Oh, that's
Mirage.
different from her original kit. I think Deidara was right about me one-shotting the enemy. well, that's well. So I tried my best, you know, to try and make a team that makes sense for Brume, only for her not to have her actual kit within the story. Well, enough! Enough! You're fired, Adele! Took you long enough.
Each move on the board is an attempt to return to the future. Let this victory propel us forward.
Yeah, but Deidara, look at this beautiful woman. You can't tell me it's not lovely to see her one-shot enemies. Although I suppose I wish the enemy... Yeah, she barely did 28,000 damage. I do wish the enemy, you know, had more HP, just so we could actually, you know, see things. Don't worry, you also one-shot the boss if you don't have the level balance. Was there level balance involved here? Because I did not see that one. I didn't pay attention. I don't think there was, right? Maybe do the fight another time again on the recommended level. You skipped some minor dialogue. Oh, really? Oh, shit. Well, I mean, they should have made the boss harder. Not here. Reads, not the boss. Reads? This is not the boss, I'm assuming. Yeah, because I remember that Emmy mentioned that a farmable stage is stage 17. We are still at stage 16, so the next stage is going to be a big boss fight, probably, I'm assuming. It's lovely, but I remember it's a paid skin. I know that beauty is beyond my grasp. I mean, her beauty is this is indeed a skin, but she was already beautiful without the skin as well. I can show you her normal skin. I will show you. Lucy is really, really pretty. Aha. Well, let me show you Lucy real quick. Because I will not take the slander on Lucy. Where is my beautiful Lucy? There we go.
Miss Timekeeper.
This is her normal, this is her I1 skin, and this is her I2 skin. This is free. You get this by just leveling her up. You can't tell me she's not beautiful. She's a good-looking clanky. She is. She is really pretty. For a clanker, she is really, really pretty. Ulrich, on the other hand, he looks more like... this is also a paid skin, technically. This is what Ulrich looks like. You know what? He's not bad looking now that I look at his I2. Because technically speaking, I've had Ulrich with his paid for skin from the start. Whereas at least with Lucy, I spent a lot of time with her without the actual skin. And you know what? Since we are here, there was one more thing I wanted to check. Atlas... Roll Atlas, I think? Arcanists? Okay. Where is Ulu? Oh, wait, Spathadia is here. Spathadia is an Arcanist. I think this is Spathadia, but I don't have her. I don't know what this mountain-looking thing is. Did I miss an Ulu somewhere? Oh no, Ulu is here. She is considered an Arcanist. Okay. She's not a Beyond or anything like that. Okay. Very well. Very well, very well. Okay, it is beautiful. See? See, even her normal skin is beautiful. Oh, and Poltergeist. Yeah, you're right, you're right. The reason why I'm taking a bit of time here is just because I need to go to the restroom. Technically, ads won't start for another 20 minutes, but I'll still start them off, you know, just during the time I go to the restroom, because I really need to go. Poltergeist, where is she? Is she an Arcanist as well? Okay, we go to there. Ah, Poltergeist, yes. She is considered an Arcanist. She is in here. Can I see her skins? I need to see her original skin. I need to see her with 3 legs. Oh, by the way, yes, my Hisabeth is still level 1. I haven't had the opportunity to build her yet. Because I need to build Brume if I do manage to get her. Are you talking? Wait, maybe I need this. No, this. Oh yeah, she does have a 3rd leg behind her there. And she also has a tentacle for some reason. What is wrong with her? Well, what is right, I guess, I don't know. Why does she have 3 legs and a tentacle? Brother. But yeah. Guys, give me just a second. I really need to go to the restroom, and I don't think I will enjoy this major boss fight if I really am just thinking, oh my god, I need to pee. So, I will be right back. We are going to take a very short break, and then we will actually continue the story. And I can see that we're already at stage 17. We are making good progress, I would say. They really know how to do cute horrors. Yes, they do. The diversity of the Reverse 1999 cast of characters in their design is really strong. Like, we do see a lot of variations, like a lot of different types of characters with not just human form. A lot of them, of course, have human forms, but a lot of them also have other variations. Poltergeist having a summer skin where if she goes in the water, she will disappear from existence. Really? Poltergeist drowned as a child in the US and got tangled up with other souls during revival. Oh. And wait, if she drowned, why would Bluepoch give her a summer skin? Oh my god. That is dark. That is a dark joke on Bluepoch's part to give her a summer skin when the kid drowned. Oh my god, what is wrong with Bluepoch? Oh man. Anyway, guys, I will be right back. I really need to go to the restroom. Where is my taking a break scene? There we go. Be right back.
To show me your fantasy. No past and no future. That's what I need. The groove takes it over. We'll wait and see. Even I might blank out you and me. I thought that dream could light away. Take me higher, take me away. Whoa, oh, be my savior, take me away. Talk once more, you're hosting a magic show I cannot escape. There's nothing else left for me to do. Going to the other side, other side. I don't wanna be alone tonight. Only me with your other side. There's no one else left for me to lose. Heading to the other side, other side.
His magic was no voice could clean. Like powder stardust on your skin, glistening. There are moments maybe fleeting, paper thin, but through your voyage they will sing, soaring like the paper flame of dreams, ghosting through the trails we paint. It's not make-believe. Fly to fosters is free. Carry the torch for me and spread your wings. I will dance so cool up from your sky. Your Aphrodite light. Names so grace that make history. Clinging tight to fade away memories, but I won't let it face me. 'Cause I don't pine for words to be of me. Up in the air is a nowhere. So there's no
And I am back. Abrupt transition. There we go. Where is my chat? Chat is here. There we go. We have everything. Oh, and I came back right on time with the ads being done. Good. That means we have an hour of tranquility. Where was I at? Because Bluepoch wants to be funny with Poltergeist. Even ghosts can overcome trauma. You do have a point, Emmy. You do have a point. Maybe she did overcome her trauma of drowning, I suppose. Still sad because she's, you know, she's just a kid. So it is sad to know when, you know, a kid dies like that. Yeah, but will not pass the trauma? Not sure what you mean by that. Damn, 4 minutes to pee? Is the whole Niagara falling or what? No. No, I always leave a bit more time, especially when, what do you call that? When I have ads, because the ads run for 3 minutes minimum. So I always leave 4 minutes, that way I have more time and I can take a proper break as well. Because that is one of my problems, I don't take enough breaks when streaming. Tooth Fairy's brother lost his teeth for another reason. He's alive as far as I know. Oh wait, no, you were talking to Commander there. Okay, now for the big stage. No need for promises, stage 17. You will always have a place in my heart. Anna! 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 This is not how you write my cher ami. Ma chère amie. Ma chère amie is written like this. There you go. Ma chère amie. This is how you write it. Cher changes. This is the way you say it for a masculine friend. Ma is mine or my, but feminine. Ami with an E at the end is friend, but feminine. So basically, this is the translation for this would be my dear friend. But in English, you don't hear or know, you don't see a gender assigned to it. French is a very gendered language, right? But like here, you can clearly see ma. If it were a dude, it would be mon, and ami would be written without the e, and then this would make sense. But here for the cher, you would write it the way I did. Accent marks. Yep, the accent is kind of needed there. But I shall forgive them. I understand that accents are a pain to write in with English keyboards or whatnot, maybe, or something. Now for the second best thing in this patch, which is the second OST. Ah, the OST for the boss? I suppose we're about to see that. I played Nikke. I heard Mustang speaking French as a said language and says it all the time. I don't know who Mustang is, and I don't know what they say all the time or not. Because like if they are just speaking ma chère amie, you wouldn't hear the difference in the way I wrote cher myself. But that would be the feminine way of writing it, basically. Ma chère, she said. Says to the girl. Yeah, ma chère would be my dear. The direct translation would be my dear, and here it's my dear friend. Because of course they're just friends. I still believe in the power of Yuri. And I'm talking about Celia and Adele, of course. The professor writes one last line, snaps his notebook shut, and reaches under his coat. His fingertip... I should not pour tea while not watching what I'm doing. His fingertips grip his oldest friend, et le protector revolver. Le protector? Because the way it's written protector is written like English, and le is French, right? Le protector. Revolver? Let me check this out. Revolver Turbio Protector. Ah. It is an actual gun. Oh, wow, it's a weird looking gun.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
No, I did not, because the word itself, protector, written like that, is the English word. In French, you would replace the O with an EU. And no, it has nothing to do with the European Union. It's just the way we would write it, le protecteur, with an E sound, not an O sound. But yeah, it's a fancy... Oh, it's a fancy revolver. Yeah, it does look like it indeed. My cher Yuri GF, exactly, yeah. Friends, they are friends only. I usually use revolvers, but that one is not my style. You use revolvers? As a French person, firearms are beyond my knowledge. Well, I mean, I've seen many firearms in video games and movies and TV shows, but I have never touched a real firearm in my life, because we don't do that here. We don't really have firearms for civilians. I mean, technically speaking, you can have some, but it is under specific circumstances. Well, I'm a mercenary, did you forget? Oh, right, because you're a security guard. Oh, do you have a... Ah, so you have to have a weapon on you. Oh, I see.
Then Adele's personality wasn't entirely consumed. She's managed to regain control of her body. Even a spirit as strong-willed as Felicienne lacks the ability to completely dominate another. Perhaps I was wrong to shift focus from the power of the collective unconscious.
Perhaps you were wrong about the entire stake, you know. Just saying.
There is no need for that, Professor.
Her spirit returns. She raises her hand and nudges the barrel away from Adele.
Even were you to interfere, the outcome would remain unchanged. You are but a pebble in the course of the stream of fate.
Holy shit. Can you imagine someone like just telling you just a pebble, you know? You do not matter, basically, is what Beryl is saying to Roseau right now. That stings. That must sting, I guess. Well, for this security guard job, I am an unarmed guard, but mercenary is my side job. Oh, okay. What do you do as a mercenary? Beryl calling us insignificant worms. Well, not us specifically. She's calling Laurent Roseau an insignificant worm. And you know what? It might sting a bit, but he kind of deserves it.
Wait with me a little longer. Things may just take an unexpected turn.
You saw something, didn't you?
Well, I mean, that's her whole thing. She sees the future and the stream of fate and all of that. So, what do you think?
Quite the contrary. I see nothing. And that is what fascinates me most of all.
I retract my statement. I was wrong.
You're fired, Adele!
Oh, now she's disappearing. Oh.
You reckless, foolish would-be Joan of Arc!
Well, I mean, to be fair, you try to steal her body. So, you know, it's kind of like it's kind of your own fault. Felicienne's form convulses violently, without a vessel to cling to. She's nothing but a drifting soul, a shadow. A failed actress, dragged off stage.
That's almost flattering. But this is nothing compared to what you did to Celia.
She picks up the diamond that rolled away during the struggle.
Adele, hurry! Turn your fire on the diamond! Silence!
Her figure flickers as Felicienne lifts her hand. Then, with only a twist of her wrist, Celia's outline melts away. How dare you! Do not kill Adele's girlfriend. She's already dead enough. Come on.
Stop this, Felicienne!
There is no time to check on her friend. Instead, she grips the blue diamond so hard she imagines it could break. Only the real remains. All falsehood will burn away to ash. This charade must finally be put to rest. Aha! Time for Greg to shine.
Par le feu est purifié.
Anya. Anya, that's wrong. Why did she stop? Why'd you
You disgusting hypocrite! Don't you dare wag that finger at me! You may fool everyone else, but not me! I know you better than anyone! I know your true colors!
no. Dragon! Fufu, do something! Fufu?
Deny it all you want, but our souls are entwined. Because deep down, you and I are just alike. Take pride in it, girl. Hosting me will be your greatest achievement.
Yeah, I don't think she wants that, though. Well, whatever the contractor wants, I do for payment in return. Sometimes I do what August does, since she's also a mercenary. You mean like hunting down people, trying to find them or something like that? And if I get any kind of documents, I'll donate them to the War Thunder dev team to make the vehicles more accurate. Ah, so we have you to thank for the entire catalog of vehicles in War Thunder. I see. Thank you for your service, Commander.
Be honest now. No need to play pretend as you did with Celia. All that time, you let her keep writing those letters, knowing full well that your parents were long dead. How wickedly false indeed.
Oh. Oh, her parents are dead.
I just...
Cold fingers tighten, blurring the line between the living and the dead.
She shared her deepest hopes and dreams with you through those make-believe adventures, but you ignored them. What's there to envy about a cursed bloodline? I suppose you kept her as a salve to your dreary, miserable life. You really thought you could fool the world into thinking taxi driving was your highest ambition? Deep down, you've always craved more.
I really appreciate Felicien's voice acting here. Like, you really hear her personality through her tone. Bluepoch, get off the nerd. True. It's like, there aren't that many parents that are alive for our characters, are there? Very intense breath control foreplay. Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. Some people do like, you know, they do have a strangulation fetish. I don't think that's the case for Brume, but only time will tell. Maybe.
Don't act like... you know me.
She gasped for breath, forcing out a strained protest. See? Even when being strangled, she wants to protest. Adele is a true French.
But I do know you. I know each and every one of your wicked thoughts better than you do.
Oh god. Does that mean you also saw... Anyway, I'm not going to finish that. Anyway.
She told you to burn the diamond, but you secretly desired it. You craved your place in this adventure. Your death. Who could blame you for triggering the curse? You weren't chasing treasure, not by choice. Not like your parents. All of this to pretend you are unwillingly caught up in this adventure. You even get to play the savior. And oh, how your dear little friend fits the role of a damsel in distress. All you need is a villain, and that's where I came in. Just as you wished. Of all people in Paris, why did I come to you? Have you given it even the slightest thought?
Muscles and bone grind and twist beneath her crushing grip.
Admit it, Adele. You wanted me to hurt Celia. You wanted to kill her.
Yeah, nah. I think you're, I think you're just projecting at this point, Felicienne. Oh wait, what? Reverse has Korean voice acting? That's new. I'll take your word for it. I mean, usually gacha tend to have Chinese, Japanese, and Korean, and then sometimes English, right? I think? And hello, Sunday. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Felicien represents Carl Jung's shadow theory for Adele, which is basically the hidden, unacknowledged, and repressed part of our personality. Yeah, but I kind of have a hard time believing that Adele wanted truly to hurt Celia or even kill her in any part of her. It's, given what we've seen of her, I can understand that she would have dark thoughts, but to the point of hurting and actually killing Celia? I feel like Felicien here is mostly just trying to break down Adele's mind. After the finale, I remembered a rap bar that fits Felicien and Adele perfectly. Say if it doesn't go past the censors. I don't see a message after that, Dan. So I don't know. I don't know if it got past the censor or not. Because unfortunately, YouTube, when it censors, it doesn't show me the censored word. You'll see. Okay. Felicien Baron is her name. Who is Baron Tour? How is Baron Tour's second name? I don't understand that question. Adele uses all her strength to turn toward Celia's face, finding it frozen in shock.
You're lying. Ah, yes, lies. She lied to you too, Adele. You really are a perfect duo. Two little liars keeping secrets from one another.
I don't like those sounds, man.
Another secret. Destroying this diamond will bring an end to more than just me. It will end her as well.
I mean... Not to be cold, but isn't Celia already dead? Technically speaking, like all that remains is her spirit, I suppose, or a remnant of her spirit, according to the words. Because, like, if Celia was consumed by the depths of myth, just like Felicien was, then according to Beryl's words, Felicien is a remnant, a shadow of her soul. So it would be the same thing for Celia. Which means that, technically speaking, there is nothing to save for them, as far as I can tell, as far as I know. On the other hand, saving, you know, the entirety of Paris would be nice. And I'm not just saying that because I live there.
Though perhaps, without her, you might at last be free. That's not... true.
By the way, Little Dragon, would you mind just, you know, burning Felicien away, maybe? Kind of, no? Or does that mean that maybe Adele needs to chant her incantation in order for Greg to actually burn things? She looks at Celia again and hears the same plea she's heard 100 times before.
Don't listen to her, Adele. You must destroy the diamond. The depths of myth must not be unleashed.
Yeah, see, I kind of agree with her there. I'm on her side. She...
Lose your friends or lose the city? What will it be, Mademoiselle Tavernier?
Well, wouldn't losing the city also mean losing yourself? Like, Adele would lose herself and, like, everything would be lost? So, like...
What am I saying? I have no intention of giving you the chance to decide. I am not about to die again.
Well, to be fair, you died because of your own stupidity. You decided to go into the depth of myth, right? That's on you. She lowers her head for no other reason than to indulge in her suffering. But what she sees instead is a crooked smile with teeth clenched in defiance. Oh.
Damn it!
Oh, did she bite her? That's the French way! We protest! Felicien recoils, shoving Adele away. Adele, anticipating the next play perfectly, rolls twice and lands on her feet.
Funny that. I'm not ready to die, either.
Yeah, that's why all of what Felicien mentioned did not quite make sense. I was like, yeah, I don't think Adele wants to die, and the rest of Paris to die as well. No. How you have Baron as a second name? Is it her second name or is it just her last name, her family name? I thought it was her family name. It's so British of a name. It is Baron is a French word as well. I don't know if Baron comes from Baron or Baron came from, I don't know which language borrowed, what do you call that, the word itself. Her second name, she doesn't have a third. Well then, that means it's her family name, just like Tavernier is Adele's family name? No? Because they talked about the Baron family, Baron family, which means that it is their last name, right? Maybe Brume enjoys it? Do you mean being strangled? Like I said, we all have our kinks, but I don't think this is the time, or the place. She does not look back at Celia. Those anxious eyes burn hotter than any flame of truth. The shell of Felicien peels away completely, and without warning, a massive shadow takes form at the tip of the Eiffel Tower. Wait, no, I like the blue sparks. Show them again.
I won't let you get away.
Oh. Well, I guess she turned into some kind of a monster here. Oh, I guess it is fighting time. Fighting time? Yes, fighting time indeed. And we once again have Brume. Very well. We are going to go with my beautiful Kakania, of course, as always. And we will go full support / sub DPS for Brume. We'll try to use Brume as much, or Adele, as much as we can. And let me see. Felicien, the skyward depths, priestess of light, advisor to the Sun King, vassal of the Guiding One, almost all that's left of the one called Felicien. Form broken and delusions spreading. A proud horn, a glorious moment, a mad plan. All searching, past and future, ends only in defeat. See, even the game says that we are winning. Or rather that she will lose. Which means that we're winning. Los OST, so good. Good luck surviving. What do you mean good luck surviving? Oh god. You're interested in that rap bar afterwards. It's modern James Bond's last line in epic rap battles of history. James Bond raps? I'm guessing you're not talking about James Bond, the movie character, right? Are you?
Where is that budget hog hiding? Interception detected.
Wait, what? Wait, she gets to it. What happened to my cloud?
Do you really believe you can escape this? Escape me?
That's one weird-looking Eiffel Tower. I've seen the Eiffel Tower many times. It does not look like this.
Soldiers? Shape-shifting? Manus Vindictae?
My dear, foolish Adele. You are but a grain of sand before the tides of fate. What good could possibly come from fighting me?
Well, killing you, then saving Paris, and then she can go back to her life. That's the good that can come from fighting you. What a stupid question.
The rift is widening. We have to stop her. Those monsters, they're forming some sort of shield. We need to break through. Allez, Adele, think!
When actively taking an action transforms into a creature lost in the depths of myth, and casts its arcane skill. Don't really know what that means, but
It is heat-slated, no?
Awaits within.
what is this? Choose either a calculated path or scorching breath. Oh, these are her things. Well, we might as well go with that. Why not?
Simulating the
No idea what I'm doing.
Eliminate what is false. Leave me alone, you phantoms.
Memory of the dead. Who charts the stars' orbits?
Leave me alone, you phantoms!
This must end.
If the depths of myth is nothing more than a sea of collective unconscious, then the creatures born from it must be mere reflections.
Okay. Sure, if you say so. Well, I'll listen to this French hip-hop OST. The boss has a gimmick. Does it? After being attacked, if current HP is below 20%... Oh no, this is Karen's thing. Never mind. HP won't fall below 25%. What do you mean? I have a feeling this boss is going to be annoying to me. Let's see, can I buff you?
There is no end to this misery.
Sure, deal some damage, go ahead. And...
Calculating the Arabic parts.
Would you care to lie down?
Finally a boss that survives a bit. Yeah!
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its form.
How long will it survive,
Life
though?
is delicate.
Who knows?
And easily lost. An adequate sample.
Why did he... Is it not taking damage?
Interception detected.
Why is it not taking damage anymore? No, not you. What? Cast ultimate grants 3 flowing barrier. This thing to south. How do we can only be dispelled by the truth or by fire? Okay, so these stacks are only removed when it attacks. Can only be defeated by fire. What is by fire? What is false is purged. Oh, I guess this is an attack from what do you call that? From Adele, because this is the more or less her incantation. Oh, wait until it's able to kill your team. I had Kiperina and my team all died except Brume. You need Adele ult after every 25% HP. Well, ain't that a major pain in the ass? If that's the case, I'm gonna do that and try and get as many... what do you call that? As many... what's the word for it? As many Moxie as I can for Adele.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work. Oh, don't stare at it for too long.
Wait, what? What? Did I choose wrong? I think I chose wrong. That's on me. I think I chose the wrong adaptive card. I should have read better.
Is that feeble little flame supposed to scare me? Open your eyes and look around. Can you not see
what these miserable people want.
They probably don't want to die.
World, I've been thinking.
Okay, no, I did select the debuff, right? Let's go for all the debuff. Why am
Through
I...
Hypatia's sacrifice, we have reached the stars.
I'm highly confused by this boss fight. It is beautiful, and the OST, like you guys mentioned, is really pretty as well. But I've no idea what I'm doing here. Okay, I lost... Was that her the attack we were waiting for? Yeah, because she lost all of her Moxie. So I'm guessing that was her ult, and right now we should be able to attack.
It is heat-treated, no? Give it a little throttle.
Maybe I should go with this first.
Oh, please. I know
how
to
are you
use it.
doing? Okay, we are still somewhat fine, I think. That is...
It is heat-treated. Give it a little throttle.
Sure.
Would you care to lie down?
We should be able to deal some damage, right? Yeah, okay, we are. Okay, good.
Purge the impurities.
And I think... Did we lose all of our... No, we did not lose all of our Moxie with her.
Off my mirror.
Ah, there we go, we did. Which means that right now we can attack it, I think.
Now presenting Dingler's mirror.
Sure, let's go with that.
It is heat.
Doom awaits within, simulating the Chaldean order.
You must see your true self.
Okay, yeah, we did deal, we'll deal damage there, okay.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
And yet it is not dying.
The star's orbits.
Ah! Well, ain't that an interesting turn of event here?
I'm nobody. Just a tour guide from Paris who can handle a car. And tell truth from lies. Par le feu est purifié.
Well, now this is scripted. It does look like it, yes. It does look like I don't really have a choice here. Ooh! Wait. Does that mean we win? We win thanks to Feu! I think.
Stop this, Felicienne. You're no master of this city. You're not even the master of yourself.
Well, to be fair, she's not really herself anymore. She's just a shadow of herself. Aha,
Just
we
as I
won!
deciphered, or prophesized if you prefer.
Okay, how do you beat this boss if you don't have Brume? I guess that means that no matter what, when you're fighting this boss, you will they will always give you Brume, right? Because otherwise you can't beat this boss. Keep going. Felicienne is stacking those shields until her better half Adele breaks through. Huh. You won't turn it. What do you mean? Without Adele? How do you one-turn the boss? You don't have Brume afterwards. So does that mean that the gimmick goes away? Because if it doesn't go away, I don't see how we can kill it. I'm assuming that means the gimmick of, what'd you call that? This was a scripted fight. Okay, okay. So the actual boss fight, you don't need specifically Adela. Yes, the mechanic goes away. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. For story reasons, I like it. And it's good that the gimmick doesn't stay, because otherwise that means that you have to pull for Adele or Brume, I suppose. And she's not even out, so yeah, it wouldn't have made sense. Okay, I understand now. I really appreciate this gimmick for two reasons. It is directly tied to Brume and doesn't spoil her global release. True, I suppose, yes. I mean, like I said, it does make sense for story-related reasons that Brume would be the one to defeat Felicienne, because theoretically speaking, she should be alone fighting, right? But in gameplay, you can't really have a character be alone like that. Other difficulties? Don't have that gimmick. Okay, yeah. I see. And, Commander, see? This is the power of my wife. We may have 2 sub DPSs and a sub DPS that is supposedly a DPS, but Kakanya does it all. She deals damage, she tanks, and she heals.
She's going to destroy the key, Beryl.
Yeah. I don't think Beryl really cares about that, not gonna lie. Or on the contrary, I think she wants it.
If I don't intervene, all I've worked for will come to nothing. Give me one good reason I shouldn't shoot.
The rift of the archive of imagery has shown no signs of closing, Professor. Look up again. Watch closely.
Laurent Rousseau lifts his head. The city in the sky drifts closer, its edge scraping the horizon.
The diamond has already served its purpose. It has torn the rift open. The depths of myth is trickling down over us as we speak.
Does that mean we can't actually save Paris? I would like to remain alive, please.
Let's see what more the little gemstone can do in her hands.
Am I going to die? Although, to be fair, I don't live in Paris in 1936, so maybe I'm okay. Adele wipes the blood from the blue diamond with her thumb. Before she decides, she has to be sure of one thing.
Celia, you said you'd buy me a good luck necklace after you publish your paper. Will you keep that promise?
I don't think ghosts can go to shops, but sure. She lowers her head. Blood diluted with tears and sweat runs down her face, dripping onto the diamond.
You're too cruel, Adele. Why didn't you just tell me? I wouldn't have had to write all those silly letters.
A strained, awkward smile twists her lips.
Will I see you again? I'm not sure.
I'm gonna have to go with a probably no, unfortunately. Reverse euphoria. Wait. Well, incredible. Broken nerf. Reverse euphoria, which is a nerf. Wait, what? Wait, do you guys want a nerf on Kakanya? To be fair, this is a P5 Kakanya. I would expect her to do relatively well, you know. At P0, I don't think she would be as strong. Well, no, it's not I don't think. I know she wouldn't be as strong. Her portraits do bring her up quite a bit in strength, in overall healing capacity, and like even if I recall correctly, when she came out, you basically needed her P2 in order for her to become a solo sustain. Without her P2, you couldn't have her as a solo sustain. You would need another one as well. So Kakanya is in a bit of a weird place, which is why I am awaiting an actual euphoria for her. Man, the day Kakanya euphoria drops, with all of her, with the photomancy as well, I shall be a very happy man. Because, like, for most content, my Kakanya is more than enough. But I did notice that in the mains bulletin, it was much harder for her to keep the, what do you call that? To keep the team alive. And, I mean, they changed the mains bulletin and the way it works and all of that. So I am waiting for the euphoria for Kakanya. Just for that, specifically. If only Isolde was P5, but you don't like her that much and only like Kakanya. Commander, were you not on stream last Thursday? Maybe. No, it was Friday, sorry. I have P5 Isolde. I don't remember if you were there or not. But we managed to pull 2 copies of Isolde on that special banner. And she happened to have her cassette tape that you can buy in the shop. I had her at P2. And with those 3 copies that I got last Friday, I P5'd Isolde. So yes, I do have P5 Isolde as well. Her eyes land on Felicienne, unconscious beside her. Time is running out. So you didn't originally have her, originally at P5? No. I only pulled for 1 copy of Isolde. Then I lost a couple of 50-50, hence why I had her at P2. And then I pulled for her specifically on the special banner. And I got extremely lucky there. At least Celia steps forward. At last, I think it says. Like when they were children, she places her hand over Adele's, helping her close her fist. Why is she closing her fist?
The art of resurrection is elusive and unknown.
I know. I know, my Yuri is doomed once again.
I don't know what will happen after the diamond is destroyed. What Felicienne said, it was just speculation. There's no more time, Adele. Make your decision. Now.
Adele listens motionless. After a few failed attempts, she forces out the words.
You know what? Felicienne was right. I am a foolish, pathetic hypocrite, but she still doesn't know all that much.
She steadies her breath, but her next sentences spill out without any filter.
You were never the damsel in distress. No, you're the hero. The adventurer. You were the one who uncovered all the clues. You were the first to embark on this journey. You're more of a tavernier than I'll ever be, Sissy.
The hand holding Adele's tightens once more. Celia sighs softly, helplessly. Then Adele hears her laugh.
Don't be silly, Adele. That never mattered to me.
I love that OST, man.
It wasn't the tales of gemstones or adventures that drew me to the Tavernier family. It was you.
Okay. We do have the Yuri. You can't tell me this is not love between the two of them. I refuse.
Me? You've always been so driven and sure of yourself. Even when we were kids, you never hesitated, never looked back.
I feel like this is the closest thing we can get to a full-blown confession in the game. Well, yeah, probably. Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good. Yeah, I do believe that it is unfortunately time for Celia to go. We don't want that, but, you know. You lose the Yuri with one girl, but you still keep the other Yuri. Yeah, well, I mean, it's half Yuri, so it's just... Well, she's just single now, but it's sad. We don't want her to be single, we want her to have her girlfriend.
I wish I could live without regrets like you do.
That laugh tears through her trembling heart. But it keeps beating, scarred but alive.
Stay that way, Adele, just as you are.
She bites out the words like an oath or a demand.
Well, maybe not completely without regrets. That's asking the impossible. But if you hesitate now, I'll be disappointed.
Celia smiles one last time.
So go on. Follow your art, my dear friend. I believe in you.
She pats Adele's shoulder and lets go. No! The sound fades. So does her breath. Only the heartbeat remains. All the waiting, torment, pursuit, and struggle have come to an end. Every ounce of hope, hatred, sorrow, and forgiveness have been poured out. She has no other choice.
Par le feu Le feu est purifié.
Flame is just another means of transformation, but now it must expose what's real. And I will grab a screenshot of Feu doing his work. Whatever the disguise, their true natures are revealed, as both substance and form change. The consuming flames surge upward, devouring the French blue. Adele feels her hand grow heavy, as a familiar smoky quartz reappears in her palm. But the French blue does not vanish. The single gem becomes two. Image and matter part ways, yet neither returns to its origin.
How? How can it still be here? Par le feu est purifié.
In the blaze, falsehood crumbles and truth remains. The translucent blue diamond endures, proving its unshakable reality.
I burned the beast of Gévaudan. I even burned Felicienne. So why can't I burn this diamond? It is from the depths of myth, isn't it?
Surely it can't survive your fire. It isn't possible. It's only a symbol.
A primordial symbol, yes. That is precisely why it survives.
Okay. Beryl, could you help, please? You seem to have information, knowledge, or something. The diviner affirms her words.
The French blue is both abstract and concrete. An iconic symbol held deep in the collective imagination of our society.
Okay.
No matter how many imitations or counterfeits may exist, none will ever take its place.
Well, that's not what we're trying to do. We're not trying to make a copy, we're trying to destroy it.
It is eternally transcendent. Unconditionally pure. Its existence can never truly be destroyed.
So, what do we do now? What's the plan? Because the whole plan was to try and what do we call that? To try and destroy the French blue, and now we can't. So what do we do? Marsha and Sentinel exist? Yeah, but we haven't seen a true conclusion to their story yet, right? Because Marsha, I know she is going, she has dropped in CN, if I'm not mistaken. So there will be more for her story. I don't know if Sentinel will reappear, but technically speaking, the last time we saw Marsha and Sentinel, they kind of just parted ways, each doing her own thing, right? The dragon is fake. Well, maybe the dragon was a macaron all along, you know? And maybe that's why his flames can't do shit. Beryl be doing everything bare minimum, just not to overstep the fate. Yeah, I guess so, I know, but it is kind of infuriating in a way when you know that someone can help but they don't. But you also know that technically speaking there is a reason why they don't. Like it is kind of an impossible situation. Your Frenchy gem is so cursed that even the fake one cannot be destroyed. Now it multiplies. True. It will conquer the world.
You have done all you can, Adele. Bravo.
Okay, so now what do we do? Adele listens, confused. She's changed nothing, and yet she's praised. Paris continues to descend. The twin Eiffel Towers crossing at their tips. Like a ladder folding away, heaven and earth draw closer. Celia and Felicienne grow transparent, stripped away by the wind.
But I failed to destroy the diamond. Celia and Felicienne are...
Adele can't go on, but she sees Beryl smile. The same smile she gave her long ago in that divination salon. The version of her in that moment, smiling now. Wait, I was pouring myself some tea, but first, screenshot time. There we go.
Countless streams converge and intertwine here in this moment. an unstoppable downpour is coming, and in it, you are a remarkably stalwart droplet. Your struggle has at last reached its conclusion. The rain. It is about to fall.
What do you mean it's about to fall? It's already falling, I can see it. À suivre, of course. Now time to become Baltimore. What do you mean Baltimore? I've never been there. I know very little about that city. I know it exists, but that's about it. The storm is coming, let's go. Wait, Sunday, why are you celebrating the arrival of the storm? The storm is always a problem.
What a cruel storm. So far, the story has followed along a classic direction. Brume walked the hero's journey, but just as it seemed that it might end with triumph, down came the storm. This is the 5th joke fate has played on me.
Well, I admit I saw it coming. I have no love for the storm either. I mean, I did see it coming. Technically speaking, the storm is everywhere. Like, in most stories that we go through, there is a storm at some point or another. I have no love for the storm either.
I must be honest with you. There is something in it that I like.
I mean, I suppose it is pretty. I guess. If that's what you're implying.
As dreadful as it may be to stand before a future I cannot foresee, I feel something else. Perhaps you might call it hope for someone born with my abilities. There is a strange beauty in moments like these. To know how it feels to know nothing.
Are you hoping that the storm will break fate's course?
Yes. Though I understand, it may come at a great price. Perhaps that is why the Vigile Bureau and the Foundation have kept such a keen eye on me. Perhaps they think me one of those storm advocates. But why would I advocate for it? I have never asked for it. All I have done is try to understand it.
Let's try out the other answer.
Just this is the
well, I
fifth
admit,
joke
I saw
fate
it coming.
has played on. Of course you did. You know the storm better than most anyone. I suspect you knew how it would end the moment I told you how it began. Yet I cannot see beyond the storm. So it always takes me by surprise.
And this is the same. Are you hoping that the storm will break fate's course?
Yes. Though I understand, it may come at a great price. Perhaps
well,
they think me one of those. Why would I advocate
it is the
for it?
same, basically. Okay. Very well. When both Parises combine and destroy each other, it will become Baltimore. Why Baltimore specifically? What did that city ever do to you? Oh, we should be happy that the storm is coming. It's not the storm prime, or what we call it, the flood. I mean, I suppose it is, what do you call that? It is cool that we, what do you call that? That it's not a flood, because the flood is worse than the storm, sure. If you see it that way, why not? We could be happy. Now finish it in zero turns? Oh, do you mean the boss fight? I can try later on. First, I want to finish the story. But hello to you, Chip, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And let's go on with stage 18, Rain. We might just get what we wished for beneath its veil. But once we're done with the story, we can retry the fight, because I will have to farm it at some point, right? Though technically speaking, I've already done my dailies for today. Without hesitation, Adele rushes to Celia, trying to steady her friend. Celia weakly shakes her head, stopping her. The diviner looks past everyone toward the darkening sky.
Just as it was meant to be.
What? This ridiculous sight. This distorted Paris.
She smiles too, then lowers her gaze to the world below the tower. The beasts below have donned new costumes, masquerading as humans. The strike becomes like a carnival parade. More figures pour out from the alleys and buildings, half beast, half human, joining the wild hunt.
The July column just turned into a billbouquet. The Vert Galant statue replaced with some bizarre lobster. And my friend is disappearing before my eyes. And you're telling me that all this was meant to happen? It's all so meaningless. So absurd.
Is it?
A single word pulls Beryl from her trance.
Perhaps you are right, Adele. Thank you for showing me what I could not see. Fate, destiny. It has become nothing more than an absurdity. A tangled mess. This storm should never have come to pass.
Storm?
She repeats the word faintly, glancing around. Celia, too weak to speak, Felicienne still unconscious, and Beryl watching them both in silence. Everyone is spent. Only one delirious actor remains on the stage.
This storm is quite a delightful surprise. Look at this mass hysteria. It's becoming ever more unified.
Yeah, most people would not qualify that as a good thing. Just, you know.
As if some force, some will is drawing them together, controlling them.
He stumbles, penning the last stroke in his notebook.
Yes. Yes, I see it clearly now. The world is a stage, a performance with no script, and we have arrived at the moment when the curtain must fall and the scene must shift. This upheaval, this shift we've ushered in, has been intensifying the turmoil of the era. What a marvelous device. It's just the spark we need to ignite a cleansing fire.
Well, it's gonna be hard to ignite a fire of any kind under, you know, the rain and all that, but I suppose he's talking metaphorically or something. We all die, the end. I hope that's not the case. I mean, I suppose that would be a very much reverse 1999 ending. Beryl skill issue, Adele cope with it. Isolde will get along with him. As much as I hate to admit it, you are probably right. Roseau and even Manus did not expect the storm to come, by the way. Yeah, it does seem that way. But this is not the first storm, right? So does that mean that they did not know that the depths of myth could bring about the storm, and that its waters are what the storm's water, or it's what the storm's water is made from? One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Albert Camus, French philosopher, founder of absurdism. I am not a fan of absurdism. I've read some books in that well, I can't find the right words, but I've read some absurd books, like in the sense that it was written in that specific type of the literary type, or whatever you want to call it. I did not enjoy them. I will say that much. I did not enjoy them. Still, this is one of the few stories where the Manus actually wins. I mean, really? Because so far I'd say that overall the Manus has been winning. Every time they've tried something, while it may not have I mean, the one thing that I'm mostly thinking of is, for instance, Arcana, right? Because, like, they tried to revive her, and they did. And they won. And she even brought about a flood. So, they won there as well. But generally speaking, overall, it feels like Manus has a plan and they're trying to achieve something, whereas the Foundation is just reacting every time. It doesn't feel like the Foundation is taking active actions, it feels passive so far. This is like the first time Manus discovered that chaos and turmoil of the era could cause the storm. Oh, I see. Hence why they keep trying to reproduce it. Okay. And hence why they did everything that they've done throughout the entirety of the game each time. Okay. I see. France is getting reversed, which would probably mean this whole thing will return as it was, whatever timeline it will be. Honestly, I would call the resurrection of Arcana and destroying one of the strongest navy ships that the Foundation had as a win. Yeah, definitely. That to me was definitely a win. That chapter was a Manus win, by far. Like, we did not manage to do anything. I mean, I guess we managed to bring back Nautica, sure, and that's about it, in terms of positives. We brought Moldir back, I guess, to the Foundation, but that's not exactly what I would... I mean, I consider it a win because I like Moldir, and I'm happy that now she's on the protagonist side, if you want to call it that. But, yeah, we did not really win much. We did kill some Leviathans down, which is something, like 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, but what good does it do us exactly? I mean, we mostly just defended ourselves, right? It's not like we aimed at doing it. Our goal was to prevent Arcana's resurrection, and we failed at that. Ah, sorry. Bumped into my microphone.
With this power, we can manipulate the appearance of the storm as we please. The changes to the mass hysteria. Yes, it's all obvious now. They were born from the collective subconscious. We are mere actors on this stage, for the material world is nothing but a projection of the mind.
I think Bro lost it, like, completely. Oh, and congratulations to you, Chip, for reaching 65 stream streak. Oh, damn. That is a long time, man. But thank you. Thank you for being here for those 65 streams and way more, because, once again, fortunately Twitch doesn't count everything. But I do appreciate you being here, man. I'm with you. Manus has been winning since the beginning of the story. So far, the Foundation's only major breakthrough was the invention of the Hoffman knot. Yeah, the Hoffman knot and the subsequent development of the equilibrium umbrella, right? That's basically all we've done, more or less. I mean, I say we because we play as Vertin, and Vertin is technically part of the Foundation. But yeah, for me, the Foundation has just been playing catch-up with Manus. Manus has always been one step ahead of us, unfortunately. Hey, the Regulus record 2. Sure, we can call it a second win, why not? Professor, definitely Heinrich's ancestor. Shouldn't it be the other way around? I mean, I guess it depends on what age they're both, right? Roseau and Heinrich. Because Heinrich was there in 1913 and 1914, which is when we see him, you know, in Chapter 6 and Chapter 7. Roseau here is in 1936. So, maybe it's the... Well, no, it wouldn't make sense. No, you're probably right. Maybe Roseau is Heinrich's father or something like that. I kind of doubt it because of, you know, one is in France, the other one is in Germany, so it would be... not Germany, Austria, sorry. So it would be kind of a stretch, I suppose. Welcome to philosophy. Everyone is mad just to an acceptable amount. Is it? I mean, the very subjective part is what do you consider an acceptable amount of madness, you know? He succeeded where he failed, so successor is more likely. Yeah, I suppose if you see it that way, Commander, that is a good point. Rousseau actually achieved what Heinrich tried and failed to do. Although, well, I wish he had failed earlier without us having to sacrifice our most wonderful mother. Greta Hoffman, we shall never forget you.
Their dialogues are but borrowed lines from ancient scripts. Their passion, their love for life, an oblivious repetition of the same narratives. The play has no script, yet tells the same story. This material world, it is nothing more than a flicker on a cave wall.
Oh no, not the cave. Not again. Not the allegory of the cave. I've heard that one too many times in Honkai Star Rail. Please leave me alone with your cave.
I've seen it. The ultimate truth. The truth that even the transcendental law feigns to hide. But I've seen it now. I've seen it. The depths of myth itself will also be corrected, just as all the errors of the reality. But who decided which of these errors are wrong to begin with? Or perhaps what is right is essentially an endlessly repeated chain of errors.
I appreciate the voice actor for going the extra mile with those laughs. Laurent Rousseau bends backward, so sharply it seems as if he would snap in two. The reflected light of the Sky City shimmering in a reflection of his manic joy. Beryl looks at him, pity flickering across her tired face.
What's wrong with him?
A lot of things. Way too many things.
He has seen the fruition of his life's work, and it has driven him mad. But mad or not, none of it will matter soon. This whimsical era, along with the Paris we know, will be washed away in the coming rain.
Is this some kind of joke? Am I missing something? An era wiped out by a little rain? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I suppose she does not know what the storm can actually do. He has a funny shirt? Oh, I did not look at his shirt. Oh, why so generous this time? Boar? Oh, bot. Oh, wait. D superior to 17. Sharing, spilling my tea. What tea are you spilling or sharing, Chip? What are you talking about? The cave of 37. Yeah, that cave too. Too many caves. I'm tired of being trapped in a cave or in every game I play, it seems. Also, I think love for life or loving one's fate may be a reference to Nietzsche's Amor Fati. I will take your word for it. I have to admit I did not consider that possibility, but it could be. No, now he laughs when Al sees a male character as a banner in any gacha. The Goon Cave of HSR. It's not a Goon Cave. No, for male characters, we don't have that many, so I always appreciate when we have some, but they always come at the most unfortunate of times. That's the real issue I have with male characters. It's not the characters themselves, it's when their banners seem to be placed. And, well, it is what it is, I suppose.
No! Celia!
Ah, goodbye, girlfriend. À suivre. Oh no!
Paris. La ville lumière. La ville de la romance. Une tapisserie de symboles. Elle n'hésite jamais à montrer toutes ses émotions. Les passions chaotiques de points de vue qui s'opposent. Les complots mis en scène dans ces ruelles anciennes et étroites. Parce qu'elle défend ton droit de choisir, de crier ou de te taire, de regarder en arrière ou vers l'avenir, de vivre sous une monarchie ou une république, et une myriade d'idéologies. Tu peux te jeter dans le maelstrom ou en créer un nouveau toi-même.
Celia loves this city so deeply. She knows everything about Paris. From the catacombs to the top of every tower.
I need a screenshot again. And by the way, I will say Beryl's French right there was perfect.
Celia deserves to live, not me.
Well, I guess maybe except for the maelstrom part, the way she said that one specific word, but the rest of it was really spot on in terms of like French accent, speaking French.
Why? Why does Celia have to vanish?
Nous nous tenons dans un vaste jardin où les sentiers s'entrecroisent à l'infini, accueillant des bifurcations sans fin, des choix sans fin. Hernani, Notre-Dame, les montgolfières qui flottent au-dessus du palais Saint-Pierre. Ces philosophies trouvent leur forme, circulant de lèvre en lèvre, de cœur en cœur, à travers tous ses habitants. Considérez le destin et la vie avec élégance et légèreté. Voilà le véritable esprit de Paris, là où les rêves et les imaginaires ne s'effacent jamais. Il t'accompagne à travers tous les temps et toutes les époques comme un festin qui voyage. Immortel, indestructible.
Non.
What more is there for me to seek in this meaningless, inferior world? The true world, the one that matters, has already descended. Voila. See that? The clearest, most perfect water at the bottom of the archive. Now, so close. Almost within reach. In the deepest, most pristine layer of our joint consciousness.
Éternellement vrai, éternellement gravé dans l'esprit.
That was an abrupt end.
The rift is closing. The storm will now correct the faults of this era.
What? This is like a, what do you call that? That was a very abrupt end to this cutscene. Where was I at? Leave them alone. So I've been staying here for like 2 to 3 weeks now, and yes, for the first time of my life, I have finally tried Tinder. Oh, is that what you meant to say? Okay. And how is it going for you? Have you gone on any? Have you matched with anyone? Have you gone on any dates? Is it working out well for you? Technically speaking, I have had Tinder in the past, but it was mostly because a friend of mine downloaded the app on my what do you call that? On my phone, and we used it all together. Like we were 3 friends. Well, 2 friends plus myself, and we used it for basically a week because I was in New York for a week, and then I never used it again. And eventually I uninstalled the app altogether. Appreciated cutscene, just wishing that the subtitles contrast more with the background similar to chapter 10. Ah, yeah, I didn't think of that, but I suppose, yeah, you kind of need the subtitles. I was mostly listening to what she was saying. But yeah, they should probably do, because, like, if you look at the subtitles here, you know, during regular conversations, there is a black background that is half transparent, but still, it does give more contrast to the subtitles so that we see them better. You do have a point there, I didn't think about that. I recorded this entire monologue, by the way, it's so beautiful. It is beautiful indeed, and by the way, once again, I want to applaud the voice actress, because her French was perfect in that monologue. And I, for 1 month, have a legal job? I don't know what that's about. It has to be difficult to find a VA that speaks 2 languages, but the company took the challenge. I don't know if it's always the case. I mean, I don't know if the VA always speaks 2 languages. It does sound like the same Beryl as the one in English. But like I've said it before, I've read an Ask Me Anything of Aidan Dawn, the voice actress for Clara Kekania Wingler, and she said that for some of her voice lines, when she was speaking German, she wasn't actually the voice actress speaking German. They hired a different voice actress to speak some of the German voice lines that Kekania was supposed to speak. So it could be a completely different voice actress, just one that has a very similar voice to the one that is the English voice of Beryl. It could also be the same. I genuinely do not know here. But it's just that, like, it really surprised me when I read that on the Reddit post of Aidan Dawn, because to me they sounded exactly the same. Like, before reading that, I had no idea that Kekania had 2 voice actresses. Well, technically, I don't even know who the other voice actress is, to be fair. But yeah, point is, it could be either possibility. Wait, where was I at in terms of chat? No, okay. Tinder is fucking weird. I got like 5 matches, and man, I haven't tried to initiate conversation. Ah, you kind of should. I mean, it is the whole point of the app, right? It is to start conversations. Now, I have no idea what a good conversation starter would be. I advise you not to chat too much at first about Yuri and Yaoi ships in gacha games. Maybe that shouldn't be your opener. Or maybe it should, you know. Maybe it should, who knows. It's not hard. Like some VAs. Also, the VA of Rubuska doesn't speak Bulgarian, and Semmelweis's VA doesn't speak Hungarian. Yeah, I mean, it could either be 2 separate VAs for each language, or sometimes you just have a good voice actor who is able to mimic an accent, even though they don't actually speak the language. With coaching and training, the voice actor could be just basically faking it, but faking it to the point where it sounds basically like a native speaker, just, you know, mimicking what they hear. So it could be any of the above. Yeah, but Recoleta is not from there. Oh, no, you were replying to... I think. Yeah, you were replying to Deidara, okay.
The city of light descending from the sky. The phantoms walking among the living. And the legendary beasts roaming the streets. They will all vanish.
Are we going to see the aftermath of a storm? Because so far we've always seen what comes before the storm, and slightly what comes during the storm, but we haven't really seen what happens after the storm.
The mad have fulfilled their wish. The play has come to an end. Everything once in chaos will be brought back to order.
So the storm is going to fix everything? Does that mean we happy or we sad? I think that she means that we happy, right? Probably. 5% battery. Oh no, we're about to lose Deidara. Deidara, quick, plug in your phone. We are about to reach the end of this story, I think. I'm horrible at it. There is one time I've tried to open up, and I've talked to a 22-year-old who is already finished her education and does have 2 years experience of teaching, And motherfucker called me young at the age of 26. I mean, well, I mean, it is kind of strange. I mean, I suppose technically speaking, it depends on your perspective, right? Technically speaking, compared to me, Chip, you are young. You are younger than me. Compared to that person specifically who was 22, you were older, but overall, you're still at the beginning of your life rather than the ending of your life. I mean, you're not like 70 years old or something like that. So it kind of depends on what that person was referring to exactly, you know? Recoleta originate from Santiago, Chile. 26. I'm sorry to hear you're in the expired milk age. If you have a milk that has been expired for 26 years, I would question why you would still have it. No, not gonna lie. Not sure if it counts, but Vertin's EP, Unexpected Storm, technically shows us a full storm. Basically, the aftermath for the average person is that they don't realize being reversed, and only one timeline is replaced with another. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember that specifically, I won't lie. I think I've seen Vertin's EP, Unexpected Storm, like 2 years ago or something like that, probably. If it is the same thing that I'm thinking of. But what I want to see is the aftermath of a storm for a person who has not been reversed, for someone who somehow is immune to the storm's effect, kind of like Vertin is. Because maybe Vertin is not the only one who's immune, and more importantly, there are places where you can safely stay without being reversed by the storm, right? So that's the perspective that I'm more curious about.
No.
What differences do they see? Wait, who said no?
Beryl!
Who's that? A hand clamps tight around Beryl's ankle. Ankle?
You have awakened.
Wait, is it Felicienne?
Though perhaps it would be better to remain asleep. It may spare you some pain.
Yeah.
I am no coward, Beryl.
She gasped, though no air, no wind can fill what's left of her fading chest.
But you have to fix this. You have to do something.
Why would she?
Tell me how to change this. Just a hint. I refuse to vanish like this. To disappear after finally clawing my way back.
Beryl lifts her foot and steps forward without concern. Felicienne's fingers close desperately on empty air.
Those worthless grovelers who can't even use arcane skills. They deserve to die, not me.
As a worthless groveler who cannot use arcane skills, I politely disagree. I don't think I deserve to die because of that. Please don't murder me.
This world belongs to us. Don't you dare turn your back on me, Beryl Bouanich. I will report every moment of this to the Guiding One.
And how exactly are you going to do that if you're too dead to do anything? The retreating footsteps pause.
I saw what you did to Laurent Roseau. You drove him to his death.
What do you mean? So far, Beryl, all she's done is stand there. Not even menacingly. She just stood there.
You've never been loyal to anyone. You're nothing but a soulless profiteer. You care for nothing. You never believed in any of the principles of Manus Vindictae. You never wanted to bring back the beautiful world we once had, did you?
Well, it took you a while to realize that. The sound of familiar steps approaches again, stopping right in front of her.
How amusing. You seek my help, yet accuse and threaten me in the same breath.
Yeah, not the best negotiation tactic, is it?
Do you think you speak to me from a position of strength? What would you do if our positions were reversed, dear Felicienne?
That is kind of cold of Beryl. She's not wrong. She's not wrong at all, but that is cold. What happens with the reversed people? Technically speaking, we don't know. I mean, yeah, because Commander says they go in different places and live different lives. The storm only kills people mentally. Does the Foundation know that? Because up until recently, I was under the assumption that the Foundation thought of being reversed as basically dying. And then we had, you know, Mr. Duncan, for instance, who plopped his existence gave us the theory that maybe, like Commander said, the people who are reversed are just displaced in time and they have no idea that they were. So to them, they just live through a completely different life as if it was their own already. Like Mr. Duncan is reversed on something on. I do believe so. I do believe the theory holds some truth. The Foundation said they had similar cases. He's not the only case. Yeah. But like, I do remember that it is not. He's not the only one. He's just the only one who came to my mind. But like, is that a truth for everyone, or is it just a truth for some? Like, is Mr. Duncan and the other cases rare, or is it just actually what happens all the time? Like that, I feel like we might not know yet, for sure. Did you see Betty's anecdote? No, I have not, unfortunately. At least I don't think so. Tuesday in Corvus 2. Tuesday and Corvus were reversed? What? Did I miss something? I don't remember that. Beryl looks down at Felicienne as if examining a rare creature writhing in a deadly trap.
There is nothing more to say. It has been a pleasure, Madame.
Before Beryl can move, Felicienne trembles out a faint, broken sentence. I should have grabbed a screenshot of Beryl, but I will grab one last screenshot of Felicienne. She lowers her head, throat straining, and droplets slide from her hair and vanish into the dust.
Please.
Wow, that sounded really sad. Like, that sounded... it almost makes me feel bad for Felicienne. I mean, she's not exactly a good person, but...
Please, help me, Beryl. I don't want to die.
Très bien.
What do you mean, très bien? Beryl nods, straightens, and asks her a final question. But this time, her translucent gaze settles on Adele.
What do you think, Adele? Should she be saved? Or pay for what she has done with her life?
I mean, how exactly do you intend to save her? Felicienne no longer has a body to return to. So the only way for her to be saved would be to inhabit someone else's body, aka steal someone else's body. Potentially steal Adele's body. So... I'm not really sure where the choice is here. I know Corvus is like Frankenstein, but she was never reversed. Ah? Consider reading Beth's anecdote before the next main story chapter. The anecdote drops major world-building clues. Okay, interesting. I will keep that in mind. And yet they were both reversed. For Tuesday, you need to read her character story, and Corvus, the end of the 3.1 story reveals it. Both of them were UTTU members, by the way. They were UTTU members? Or UT2, as they like to pronounce it in-game, which I don't like at all. I did not know about being UT2 members. Huh. But Tuesday? I think I did her character story. As for Corvus, I definitely did the 3.1 story, but I have to admit I do not remember that. Huh. I guess my memories have faded, just like this. The quest is fading slowly, just like Celia is fading, just like Felicienne is fading. Everyone is fading. Witness report. An unremarkable witness report. All rumors, whispers, and tales every passerby keeps a few in their pocket. I should stop reading that, it's always the same thing. A stroke of genius. A painter sketching in a square remembers reaching a point where his artwork was stuck in a bottleneck. That's when a young person with a uniquely inspired touch helped him finish it. The piece, with its exquisite cubist composition, now shines with the light of a new age muse. The painter believed this must be the work of some magnificent god of art who manifested to guide him. Whale song on land. A report from a special investigator mentions that her sound measurement equipment picked up steady infrasound at the Champ de Mars. The frequency and rhythm matched the calls of a whale, something impossible to hear in Paris. She tried to track the source but couldn't find it. Ah? Clear stage... Oh, okay, yeah, you want me to clear stage 20. Yeah, very well. Pandora Wilson people? I don't remember Corvus having that. I don't remember that either. Not sure, but I think Tuesday and Corvus being reversed is just implied. Okay. I'll take your word for it, because I genuinely do not remember. I am fairly certain I did Tuesday's quest, and I know for a fact I finished the 3.1 story with Corvus. I did it on stream, so... yeah, I just don't remember, unfortunately. Paris isn't fading, sadly. What do you mean, sadly? I'm happy Paris is not fading, because otherwise, well, I would fade away too. The hero's journey. You are the protagonist, the star, the hero. Trust me, no one can resist the spotlight. So I think we happy, right? Maybe?
Sounds like you're just trying to pass the burden on to me, whether she lives or dies. The weight ends up on my shoulders, doesn't it?
The question is more direct than expected. Beryl thinks over the words, then nods again.
In many ways, you two are alike. Neither of you can stand by as fate attempts to pull you down its path. You fight. It is no wonder that she could reach into the depths of your mind. Now, her very existence is in your hands. You will not have another chance like this.
She reaches out her hand.
Your friend and the original Felicienne perished in the same way. It is likely, then, that she has returned to the depths of myth. Should Felicienne live, she may become the key to discovering the truth of that realm. And in time, you may even find a way to bring your friend back.
Ah! I feel like Beryl is maybe trying to convince us or convince Adele to save Felicienne so that in turn later down the line Adele can save Celia, probably. If I recall correctly, it's Barbara telling Tuesday she's someone she used to know from Hot, implying current Tuesday is someone who's already been reversed once. Oh, did she say that now? Huh. I'll take your word for it, because I genuinely do not remember. I do remember the storyline and all of that, and Barbara being captured by Tuesday and all of that, but I genuinely do not remember that line. Do you remember the conversation between Verity and Corvus at the end of 3.1? There was... That's where it's revealed that Corvus was an Odd2 member and was reversed. I do not, strangely enough. I do not, and yet, like I said, I have done it on stream, so I don't know, maybe I was extremely tired when we finished, and that's why I don't remember, but yeah. I genuinely, unfortunately, do not remember. Definitely bait? Yeah, Beryl is baiting Adele into going one direction, at least from what she said right now. She might add more for the other option as well.
Yet, should she die, you will have taken a fitting revenge, and your torment of your body will end at last.
Okay, so in order to save her, Adele needs to accept Felicienne into her body, right? That's the way to save her.
Swear it then. Swear that every word you just said is true.
Well, I mean, technically speaking, Beryl only said maybe, perhaps, mayhaps, or whatnot, right? It's just hypothetical. Maybe Adele, or maybe Felicienne will be able to help Adele bring Celia back. But at the same time, like, what guarantee do we have that Felicienne would actually cooperate to try and bring Celia back? What guarantee do we have that that Felicienne is not just going to try and take over Adele's body again? No? One pair of earnest eyes meets another, calm and flinching.
You ask for something beyond what I am capable of. As you know, Arcanum has its limits. There is no absolute way to prove one's intentions or words. Just as I cannot see all ends as clearly as I once did. Time is ticking. Give me the diamond now, or lose this opportunity forever.
Adele hesitates, then raises her arm. Felicienne is silent, or perhaps she can no longer speak. She lowers her head. That proud defiance she once carried is gone. Irritation, exhaustion, and aimless rage wash over her, and in the end it all becomes a sigh.
Take it.
Her resentment is still there, but somehow, looking at her broken and pathetic, it awakens some pity in her.
Save her.
Ah. The diamond drops into Beryl's palm.
Merci beaucoup. You have led me to the answer. I will respond with the sincerity it deserves. As I have said before, your fates have converged. Felicienne, your journey through the spiritual realm has reached its end. But you still have a place in the crown of the material world. Now, the Numa that has reached the edge of one world must begin anew in the next.
Why is she crying?
Take this, Adele, an accolade for your adventure.
So she put both the French blue and Felicienne into her pendulum?
An accolade.
It's back in her hand, stained with blood, warm tears, and the last thing she still owns.
Merci.
No, she got turned into a Pokeball? Do you mean Felicienne? As for Tuesday, it was revealed by Barbara during her flashback. We even got to see what Tuesday looked like before being reversed. Her name was Bonette. Do you mean like when she first arrived at the motel and started working there? Is that what you were talking about? I remember that Verity only showed her calling card to Robuska, and that card was saying Pandora Wilson, but hinted that Corvus was reversed. Wasn't said at all. Uh-huh. And this is why Brume is a Burn Dynamo hybrid, the combination of Adele's dragon and Felicienne's lightning. Ah, that is a good point. I didn't think about it that way. You do have a good point there, Dan. Though in gameplay, from my understanding, her burn side is not that great. So we are mostly, because like yesterday you guys told, not yesterday, last stream, last week, Saturday, yeah, Saturday, you guys told me that Brume is supposedly mostly played as, what do you call that, as a dynamo character, so we're mostly playing Felicien's part, or in a way, I suppose. She got turned into a summon. I suppose you're right, she's kind of a Pokeball. So does that mean she's kind of like a Fufu in a way? Anyways, dipping out for now to compile these stupid ass shaders on Genshin. Yes, I've reinstalled it once again. Well, Chip, welcome back to Genshin then. And good night to you, good luck with the shaders compiling. It can take some time depending on your computer or your phone, I suppose. But good luck to you with that. Good night as well, I hope you rest well. And thank you for being here. Damn, even in-game Adele is weaker than Felicien. It does sound like that from what you guys have told me, yeah. Another way of proving who is top and who is bottom. Well, I mean, we kind of have indeed the proof, yeah, you're right.
At your eyes.
Please do not worry yourself. It seems I have walked this shoreline too long. I have grown too accustomed to watching its flow.
What's wrong with her eyes? Why did she cry?
The more I think I see through fate, the more vulnerable I become to it. Still, I chose to watch one final time. Just this once.
She smiles and points to the diamond clutched in Adele's hand.
It makes for a fine imitation. Your flame separated the French blue from the smoky quartz it had inhabited. I simply gave it a new vessel, a clear quartz. It was the best that I could manage. I hope it will suffice, and I hope both you and Felicien will be satisfied with it.
Will she wake up soon? And when that happens, will I still see her image in my hallucinations like before?
You will suffer no more hallucinations.
Okay.
And she will awaken again. In time.
Also, good thing that today is our Catholic Teachers' Day. No class to handle. Oh! I did not even know that was a day. But good for you then. That means less work for you, right? I think both you and the commander guy need some lore revision. Probably, maybe, I don't know. I just genuinely do not remember those parts. Like I said, as for Corvus, I might have just been too tired. If it was towards the end of the story, I might have just been too tired at the end of the stream, basically, so it might have been that. I don't really know. But I don't have time to revise the lore, unfortunately, to watch things back again. But yeah, I do forget things. I think she got blind, but I think it's temporary blindness, I think. Yeah, I figured that maybe she lost her sight in some way, shape or form. I don't know if that means like actually losing regular sight or losing her ability to see the future or both. And I don't know if it is temporary or not. And hello Zenny, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well and thank you for the hydrate.
Yet you will be the sole master of your body. She is but a soul quietly bound to it, so long as neither of you strays too far from the other. Her soul should remain whole.
Its edges cut into her fingers. She feels the veins in her fingertips tighten, pulling at her heart. Everything unfolds as foretold. Even the French blue fulfills its destined curves, entangling its bearer like a shadow.
The rain is about to fall. We must go. By dawn tomorrow, this world will be washed clean. I must admit, I enjoyed this ending of yours. But whether you continue to the next chapter is up to you.
But when the show ends, the audience must leave. Beryl has always obeyed that rule, and she's not about to change. À suivre. Not à
Madame
suivre.
Bouanich! Madame Bouanich, forgive me. Do you know the theory of evolution?
What does that have to do with anything?
Humankind evolved from apes. I don't understand the science, but in short, we all came from monkeys.
That is a very simplified way indeed.
But then, where did that monkey come from? Are we all just a copy of some ancient thing?
Well, I guess you can put it that way, sure.
And if we keep tracing back, how did life even begin on Earth? Can we ever find that original spark of life? Is it even possible?
Why is she asking this?
What I'm trying to say is, things rarely have a single clear cause. The birth of life is complex. It can be influenced by all kinds of factors.
Right about that.
Maybe that applies to fate as well. So, whatever happens, I don't intend for my story to end anytime soon.
I don't really understand the connection between the theory of evolution and the fact that she wishes to go on. You do you, girl. If that's what convinces you to keep going, sure, why not? I woke up from my slumber. Good morning to you, Zenny. The Genshin quest made me tired. Which quest are you doing at the moment? Maybe a Paranoid will sum everything up soon. He already made videos on the game's premise, individual patches, and a R99 iceberg. Almost technically, we are apes. Yeah, it is an oversimplification, but yes, I do understand what she's trying to say there. I see Adele refuses modernity. Return to monkey. Exactly, she wishes to become a monkey again. I mean, life as a monkey is probably simpler than one as a, what do you call that? As a human being. Act 6 and 7, I managed to finish the whole thing. Congrats! So you completely finished the entirety of Luna 4, right? That was Luna 4, if I'm not mistaken. If only one explanation remains, she'll seize it. Even if it's just a fragile thread of silk.
Please, take me with you. There must be a way to avoid this storm you spoke of.
She shouts. The Tavernier curse may already be in motion. This is the goal, fate indeed. This is the goal, fate indeed. Intended. Oh, my bad. This is the goal fate intended. A goal worth dying for. The rain washes everything away, ending her long wait. As ordinary life fades away, her adventure truly begins.
I'll help you find jewels in return. Answers, anything. Whatever it is you seek.
A generous offer. To honor your sincerity, I shall give you an answer. What is it you wish to know?
The truth about the storm.
She answers without hesitation.
I need to understand it so I can bring back my friends.
Including Felicienne.
I wouldn't call her a friend. But for her to simply vanish... that's just... too merciful for her.
The diviner listens to every word, then nods.
Would you still accompany me? Knowing we may gain nothing in the end.
I would. You can't just sit around waiting for something terrible to happen, can you?
The little dragon climbs onto her shoulder and spits out a fireball.
Indeed. I suppose there will never be an age lacking those who chase gemstones and answers about their fate. Perhaps a jewel hunter is exactly what my little establishment needs.
Which way do we go, Madame Bouanich?
Forward. Through the crowd, allow me to guide you.
I'm just glad to be of service, madame. I hope you have a pleasant journey.
So, Beryl takes a final wistful look at the revelers? The city is just the place where she keeps herself, jewelry box made to hold a precious crystal. Still, she decides to remember it just a little longer. That is enough. She leans back in the passenger seat and closes her eyes.
For a long while going forward, I may not be able to divine with the same precision I once had, yet this feeling of not seeing has a comfort of its own. If our fate truly is guided by a higher being, I must imagine they are blind.
The radio begins to play.
I hope that when I awake, you will have reached your destination.
À suivre, or is it a fake out again? Again, no, this one is indeed à suivre. Because this stage has given us a lot of fake outs where I thought we would be done and in truth we were not. Adele, dying is gay and I don't want Felicien to die. She needs eternal suffering. If Felicien hadn't joined Manus, she might have gotten a chance at a new life for herself. Now there is no chance that the Foundation lets her leave, even if Adele finds Celia. Wait, there is no chance Felicien gets to leave, or there is no chance Adele gets to leave? Because aren't they not one and the same? In the sense that, like, from my understanding, Felicien now lives in whatever crystal Beryl created, right? And she has given it to Adele, and Adele has to keep it with her, basically, right? I think. She lives in the ring item. Or was it a ring? I mean, I saw a crystal thing, but yeah. They don't get reversed too? No, I think they're just going, like, Beryl probably has a safe place she knows of to not get reversed, either directly in the Foundation or maybe someplace else, because like we know that there are places where you're safe from the storm. Foundation headquarters is one of them, Manus's headquarters is another one, so there could be others as well. Adele just needs to never say that she has a living being in her item and she's fine. Wouldn't the Foundation find out at some point? Wouldn't it be better for her to tell the truth rather than wait for it to be found out and then, you know, being accused of lying?
It was then that I decided to help Brume one last time.
Why the Brume? It's Brume!
There was risk in my choice. I could not see what the consequences would be. Still, I succeeded, and the rewards were most generous. Many suspected that I had planned it from the start. A common accusation made of diviners, of course.
You chose to let the villain live.
Do you think I did not punish her enough?
What did you do to punish her exactly? Because I didn't see that.
She lives, true, but sealed inside a false diamond. I doubt that was the life she had intended.
Oh, but is that truly enough? Adele... Oh, I read that. But Adele only wants Celia back. In theory, Felicien gets to spend eternity in Foundation custody afterwards. But can she separate herself from Felicien? Because it felt to me like what Beryl said was, as long as you keep this crystal close, everything will be fine, more or less. But what happens if she just gives the crystal where Felicien is stored to the Foundation and Adele just goes on an adventure with Celia? Like they go on their honeymoon or something. I'm riding across the world. Wait, Commander, are you Lilia? Because Lilia is riding a broom across the world. That is what she does.
Besides, Brume has the right to decide her fate. It was not my place to choose whether she lives or dies. If there is anything to take away from Brume's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes, good can come from being blind to fate's path. How exciting it must be to arrive in this world knowing nothing, and, after a long, beautiful journey, realize just how much there is still to discover. It was then there was risk, though. I
How is your
succeeded.
vision?
Thank you for your concern. I am doing well, though the future now comes to me through an ever-thickening haze. Though, I should say, I find myself welcoming the lack of clarity. I am now able to watch my daughter grow, to observe her, and feel true surprise in every step she takes.
See? Alice from Genshin Impact. Take some example. Take example on Beryl, spending time with her daughter, watching her grow, observing her, feeling the true surprise in every step she takes. Alice, do that with glee. Stop abandoning your child with the Knights of Favonius.
If there is anything to take away from Brume's story, I would suggest this. Sometimes,
and
how
this is the same.
exciting
Okay,
it must
complete. There we go. So long as they don't break the item, Felicien should be fine. Okay, but what about Adele? Will she also be fine? Nicole would be a better mother, trust. Honestly, yeah, I would probably agree with that. And it's not just because I like Nicole a lot. I do prefer Nicole over Alice. But like, yeah, I think Nicole would be a better mother. Although, well, I mean, I mock Alice for not being there with Klee all the time, but to be fair to Alice, she is taking care of the barrier that surrounds the entire world, right? So she does have like a very important mission to fulfill, which is probably not a place you want your child to be at with you. So, while I do mock her, it's just gentle mocking, I suppose. It's just joking around. So, you do have to give credit to Alice for taking care of some business that is way more pressing, I suppose, for the rest of the world. Because I would guess that Alice might want to spend time with her daughter if she could. We should take that into consideration. Still, given Lee's personality, while she may be adorable, I think she's a bit of a problematic child, wanting to blow up everything, you know? She still won't pay child support or see her soon. How do you speak to them? Is this a fourth wall break? No, I think Beryl here is talking directly to Vertin, is my guess. That's how I understand these interactions, because we always have an interaction like this in each event story or even main story, etc. And my understanding of it is just someone directly speaking to Vertin or something like that. Beryl mentioned the suitcase. The whole story is a flashback which Beryl tells Vertin. That is a good point, yes. Dan was replying to you, Deidara, but Dan is on YouTube side, so I'm conveying the message here. But it is true, this is supposed to happen apparently 2 years before the current events of the game. So this is indeed in the past, and we can safely guess that Beryl is just telling her story to Vertin, basically. Kaya and Jean pay Klee's child support. True. True that. I mean, they pay for every mistake and crime that Klee commits. A better mother of 20? I don't know what that means. As long as we look after Klee, it should be fine. Alice would help us regardless. Alice still acts like a child till this day. Yes, and that's my more pressing concern with Alice's skills as a mother, is that she is just as much as a child as Klee is sometimes, which can be nice, but also can bring more trouble than it's worth. Alice wants to enjoy her time goofing around. Just like Deidara mentioned, she has responsibilities as well, to be fair to her. Want to read the personality test trail's conclusion after the final node. The what now? The personality test trail conclusion. What is that, Dan? I don't know what that is. On the book cover, in an old bookstore on Rue Saint-Honoré, a faded book draws your attention. Its contents are exactly what you want to understand. You brush your fingers once more across the gold-stamped title. The lover holding lilies, elements of geometry, the beast of North Africa, salon etiquette written by a court attendant. So, a romance, a book on geometry, a book on beasts of North Africa, or etiquette. I mean, it kind of depends on what mood I'm in for, I guess. I mean, love, knowledge, different knowledge, social knowledge, right? So love, math, biology, and social cues, I guess, or something like that. One in the world of numbers, please. Oh god, I bumped into my microphone again, I'm sorry. You want in a world of numbers? Where is it? It should be... there you go.
Welcome to the world of numbers.
There we go. Well, you know what? In honor of 37, we shall choose math. We shall choose the elements of geometry. Why not? Yes, a book that questions the nature of the world. I mean, geometry is interesting. It is a pain in the ass to study, but it is interesting indeed. I mean, all of these things are, I would find interesting, more or less. You're reading one of its trails right now. Oh, these things are called, what is it? Oh, no, it's not written. What did you call that? Personality test trails conclusions. Where do you see that? Is it here? This bottom thing? I'll take a look at it after we do stage 20. But why not? We can definitely take a look at that as well. Alice is just Velvi the magician trapped in old world. I'll take your word for it. I don't know Velvi enough. She loves bombs, do crimes for the sake of fun, and likes to create questionable devices. That is a good summary of who Alice is. Although that also describes Klee as well. I guess they're not mother and daughter for no reason, right? Math or meth, same thing. I don't know if I would consider math and meth the same thing. In ordinary times, sharing secrets is how conspiracies form. I feel like this is the foundation, right? I think. So I guess Beryl is going to the foundation to protect herself or shield herself from the storm.
So, let me get this straight. The fifth storm was brought forth by Manus Vindictae, and you witnessed the process firsthand.
Okay, so this was the fifth storm. What storm are we at in terms of like present day storyline? Like the well, I guess 3.1 was the last. Yeah, because we're in 3.2, so yeah, last was the last main chapter. What storm are we at? Like, I don't think... Are we already at the 10th one? Because I don't quite remember. I think I remember a 9th one at some point, so we might be getting at the 10th, or are we already past the 10th one? That is why Velvi the magician does... she is even more dangerous than the pure evil one. I will take your word for it as well. 10th, do we count the flood as one? I mean, technically speaking, if we count it like if we count 10 storms including the flood, technically speaking, the previous 9 storms were just failed floods, right? But they were all supposed to achieve that, right? So the flood does count. It was slightly more successful than previous storms, I guess. She still wonders how Klee blows up stuff, even though she was the one who taught her daughter. Does she actually wonder about Klee blowing stuff up? Because I mean, like, yeah, like you said, it is no wonder that Klee blows stuff up when Alice seems to enjoy building bombs as well.
Based on your testimony, Miss Beryl Bouanich wasn't an accomplice of the Manus, and she even saved your life.
Yes.
The mist clears from the black mirror, revealing the witness beneath. It was never alive. I will say the way she sounds now is not as depressed as she sounded at the beginning of the patch when we had these interviews that we saw.
And after that, what happened?
I feel like maybe the game was trying to misdirect us, thinking that something horrible would happen. I mean, technically, something horrible did happen. We did lose Celia afterwards.
I followed Madame Bouanich's advice and made it to a shelter that could resist the storm. The rain got heavier and heavier along the way, but thankfully we made it there just in time. It's such a shame my little cab didn't have room for anyone else. I know that there's still a Paris out there, but it's no longer my Paris. Everything I loved there was washed away in the rain. Just as the prophecy said.
Yeah, she sounds completely different from the previous interview snippets that we saw. If every year there is one storm, we should be at the 9th, I guess. Okay. So Alice's husband is not a lucky guy. He's a colorblind guy that likes crazy stuff. What do you mean colorblind? Sadly got dried by Alice. He couldn't withstand that monster. Something horrible. A lot of things happened to the girl. Yeah, but she doesn't sound like it now. She sounds more okay than she sounded at the beginning of the patch. But as for Alice's husband, I am very curious to see who the heck is Alice's husband and where on earth, or I guess where on Tevat is he, you know? This is after the 10th storm. Wait, what? How can this interview be after the 10th storm if she witnessed the 5th? Wouldn't she have gone to the Foundation straight away? Alice is a red flag? Oh, that's what you meant for about colorblind. She is kind of a red flag indeed. Spoiler, it's probably Kaya in secret. I mean... it's... sure. I kind of doubt it, but hey, why not? Why not, after all? Nope. So does that mean like she's gone through five storms before going to see the Foundation? What has she been doing in this whole time? Consider call me the bull because I'm running all over this. Considering she sees Varka as a child. You've got a good point there. She does consider Varka as a child, so Kaya would be a grandchild or something like that, right? He would be even young. Well, he is younger than Varka. The storyteller caps a story with a bitter laugh, leaving the room quiet.
And the rest? You already know. Thanks to Madame Bouanich, I wasn't left on the streets alone. The neighborhoods I knew, the people I once recognized, they've all changed. But at least I have my car.
So your car has not been washed away, or did you bring your car into whatever shelter you went in?
In any case, I still prefer driving the streets to staying in some cozy room. Madame Bouanich's work keeps her on the move, so I've been helping her since then. We even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. Oh, and I met her daughter there, Matilda.
Wait, was that during the event with Charmaine and Carla Buana? Because Matilda was there, she even got a skin for it. And I guess now what Sunday mentioned makes sense. Like, she's been helping her, Adele has been helping Beryl, and they are just now getting to the foundation and whatnot. Huh.
She's nothing like her mother. Everything she feels is written plainly on her face.
Yes.
To be honest, I get along better with her.
Well, I mean, she is easier to read after all. With you, Commander. He is Conrian, and she's older than Varka. Wait, do you mean Aya is older than Varka? Are you sure about that? Isn't that way ago? I don't know. She stayed with Beryl for a while. She only showed up now because Beryl did. But why did Beryl come to the Foundation? That is a different question. Probably that's a bombshell of a detail. Yeah, because, I mean... wait, Dan, are you talking about the connection with the patch in India? Because we never heard Matilda say that she met Brume or that her mother was there. To be fair, I think, technically speaking, back then it hadn't happened because the devs did not know that they would write this specific story, is my guess. But back then, as far as I can remember, I don't think there was ever any kind of, what you call that, any kind of hint that Beryl was in India at the time. But that is another mystery to reveal what is the past of Kaya with Conria. There wasn't, not her mother. Well, I mean, Adele just said that they... yeah, we even went to Delhi to sell her topazes. So both of them were in India. In the Indian patch. There was no... Oh, yeah, no, her mother... Yeah, there was no hint whatsoever of either Brume or Beryl in the Indian patch. Wasn't Matilda preoccupied with getting a promotion? Matilda mentioned both her mom and dad in 1.3, actually. Is 1.3 the Carla Buana patch? I'm not sure, because I don't remember which patch is which at this point. Well, it depends. I do remember some of them. But I mean, like, I'm not talking about mentioning them in the sense that they exist. I'm talking about mentioning that she actually saw them. I think it was Name Day dropped there, but he was an NPC there. Name Day? I do remember who he is, but I don't remember the connection with what we're talking about. Or I don't know the connection.
Madame Bouanich. She's changed too.
She pauses.
She feels more real now. More alive.
Their conversation continues for some time before ending, until after the sound of departing footsteps, silence returns.
It seems Miss Bouanich is in the clear, based on the witness's testimony. She claims Beryl Bouanich saved her and has remained at her side for years. If there were anything suspicious going on, she would have noticed.
Okay, so it has indeed been years, so it does make sense that this would happen, like, after the 10th storm and etc. As for Matilda, I know she is here and there in events. She yaps about her mother, but that's about it. Yeah, no, I know that Matilda has mentioned her mother a few times before, but I don't think she ever mentioned the fact that they met in India specifically. I mean, when I say met, they saw each other in passing, and she met Brume and all of that. I was most surprised to find Name Day in Seema's anecdote. Seema. Oh, Zima, right? Name Day showed up in several character stories before being playable. did he? I don't remember which one that would be, because I don't remember doing Zima's anecdote, to be honest. I don't think I did, probably. Lack of time and lack of interest in Zima, specifically, not gonna lie. I mean, I have nothing against him, but I'm just like, he exists, I suppose. The husband is Fanes, oh god. Who is Fanes? Fanes is the heavenly principle. He is the first one who came. Fanes is basically the dude that stole Nibelung's home and plopped humans onto Tevat, more or less. The very abbreviated version of the story, but it is the best I can give you now.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Right, who is Black Ibis? Because I think we've seen her, right? Haven't we? We've seen Black Ibis in a hospital, I think, at the end of the Liangwei patch. That's the memory I have. Or am I wrong about this? A voice comes from the shadowed corner. Throughout the inquiry, his superior has kept silent.
You don't trust the lie detector results? Isn't this the most advanced top-of-the-line model?
You can see her model. Imagine the whole plot twist. After credit scene, yes. Okay, so I do remember something sometimes. I think they met after the events of 1.3 stories, so it's safe to say it just happened off-screen. Yeah, most likely. But it's hence why I kind of said that the devs probably didn't consider it, and hence why it is off-screened, because back then it wasn't mentioned at all. So it must have been off-screen, just like you said, because otherwise she probably would have said something, I would guess.
Advanced or not, machines can fail. I prefer to trust my instincts.
Black Ibis steps out from the dark, Ray? How do you pronounce that word? Rapping her knuckles on that costly top-of-the-line model on the table. I think I understand what she means.
And mine are telling me she's hiding something.
Yeah, I do remember you, Black Ibis. I don't remember your role, but I remember you showing up for like half a second at the end of that patch. And yes, Beryl is always hiding something.
About the fifth storm?
That. And the fact that Madame Bouanich returned so abruptly. After the ninth storm, she vanished without a trace. Who would have thought she would stroll back in out of nowhere, acting as if nothing happened, with some big revelation in hand?
It is kind of curious, like, why is Beryl coming back to the Foundation now, specifically after years? Why reveal this information to the Foundation now? No? Oh, do we get to see Matilda and Beryl reunion? Maybe? Please? The corridor is empty, but for one still figure.
Unbelievable. One sloppy mistake after another. You'd have been less conspicuous if you'd just written liar all over your face. You should count yourself lucky I covered for you.
Oh, I think, Commander, you were right. Maybe Adele lied about Felicienne. Brume hadn't planned to answer, but the voice is incessant.
Are you expecting a thank you from me, Felicienne? Don't think I don't know. You just don't want your own secrets exposed. And didn't I tell you to stop talking to me like this while we're on Foundation grounds? Who knows who might be eavesdropping on us?
And I told you that I can hear you perfectly well without you mouthing the words. Is that really so hard to understand?
And if I slip up subconsciously, I suppose you might have forgotten what it feels like to have a mouth.
Oh, that's pretty. A cold snort crawls from her left hand up through her arm and rattles around her skull.
Always so rude to me, while you offer nothing but praise and fawning to that woman. You ought to have listened to me. Gone to meet the Guiding One and pledged your loyalty. But you didn't. because you are and always have been a stubborn fool.
Oh, look at Felicienne. She's jealous, I think.
Side with the Foundation if you want. Call it ignorance, call it short-sightedness. Should I expect anything less from such rabble?
You should be happy. You should be glad that she accepted to keep you around, Felicienne.
But staking our lives on that woman? That is something far more than simply foolish. Do you really trust her so much?
The complaining voice in her head receives a curt reply.
I do. I believe in Madame Bouanich. She'll prove I made the right choice.
A knock on the door, a pause, the Chief of Staff's voice from within.
Who is it?
It's me, Vertin. I've come to check on the status of my field mission application.
Ah, I'm happy to finally hear back from Vertin and Madame Z, because there was a distinct lack of Vertin and Madame Z. Well, Madame Z, I can understand, but there was a distinct lack of Vertin in this entire storyline, which also kind of makes sense, I suppose. Do you also remember that it was Beryl herself who employed Scott, Loggerhead's friend? Ah, that vaguely rings a bell. Vaguely. I mean, they kinda look like she made up the story she told. Now they're friends. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of, I guess. Also, if someone sees her talking to someone for her, it's better to say, don't worry, it's the voices in my head. Or she could also just say, I'm talking to my dragon. She does have a pet dragon on her shoulder, right? So it could make sense for her to just say, oh yeah, I was just speaking to my dragon or something. Felicia now acts like Valentine to Semmelweis. Really? Oh, Vertin, how's it popping? How's the trauma holding? It's been a while. Well, it's been a while. We haven't seen her for this entire patch.
Is now not a good time?
It's always a good time for you. Usually the door opens right away, but this time she waits a little longer.
Please, come in, Vertin.
She pushes it open. A stranger sits on the guest sofa.
We finally meet, Miss Vertin. Matilda has told me much about you.
The name of an old classmate resurfaces. The woman's refined features blur with another livelier face.
Then you must be Madame Beryl Bouanich.
I see we can skip the formalities.
Her smile is warm and gentle, but her eyes don't match.
You have seen the golden thread, have you not?
A flowing feast. I mean, I guess this is the end? Huh. Yes, and for once it is... it makes sense that it would be written in French. And we have some reading to be done. Open the door of fate. Some prophecies take ages to come true, others only a moment. As in your vision. Perfect and happy ending? I wouldn't call it perfect. We did lose Celia after all. And I guess that's about it, because I mean the storm is the storm, so Paris is the way it is, I suppose. But we did lose Celia, so it is far from a perfect ending. It is somewhat happy still. Adele never said that the dragon talks or speaks back. But she doesn't need to, and people don't need to know whether the dragon can or cannot talk. She can just say, I'm speaking to my pet dragon, just like some people talk to their dogs, or some people talk to their plants. Right? Just, what do you call that? Just as a way to avoid any suspicion. That's freaking genius. Furfur hogs the attention, covering for Felicienne. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Dan. I mean, I've seen so many people talk to their dogs or cats or whatnot. I'm like, why not talk to the pet dragon? You know? And it would be the perfect cover story for them. That's me when I talk to myself. Well, Zenny, time for you to adopt a pet dragon that can ride on your shoulder. a prophecy comes true. She must have foreseen this moment before. The clean lines of the dark marble floor before her match the image in her mind. The visitor's shapes are just as they appeared in the orbiculum. The orb, I guess? The woman with black-rimmed glasses and dark eyes is kinder but firmer than expected. Blue top hat, distant look, a familiar childhood friend, and then a duckling. She flaps her wings as she rushes up the steps, the sound of leather shoes stomping loudly. She does not apologize for bumping into anyone. First floor, second, the hallways of the foundation seem endless today. No need to ask for directions. She runs, panting, sure of where she's going. "Please leave the door, Vertin. I'm expecting more company," she says quietly. A glance passes between the one in the blue hat and the one with glasses, who gives a slight nod. Footsteps approach quickly, accompanied by the sound of labored breathing. There is no knock. The door, already slightly ajar, is pushed wide open. "Ah, Mama! I knew I'd find you here!" Ah, so I guess this is the reunion we're getting. I wish we had more of a reunion. But still, I am happy to see them together. Or rather, at least read about them being together. Used Tinder like Chip. No, that app feels like a scam, so many bots. I suppose that is also true, right? I have heard about that. The opposite of perjury. She shows no change in expression, her pulse steady, her statement flawless. Isn't every day an interrogation comes with so much ceremony? You've got the latest in lie detector technology, and the big guy's out to see the results. Now, let's confirm your statement for the third time. I will answer truthfully. Laurent Roseau, a member of Manus Vindictae, deceived his student, including your friend Celia. Yes. You were forced to partake in Manus Vindictae's activities. They took control of you. Yes, they dispelled my consciousness from my own body. And Beryl helped you regain control of your body and led you out of the overflowing depths of myth. Yes, she saved me. And throughout the whole incident, you never saw Beryl Bouanich acting alongside Manus Vindictae. No. And to this day, you haven't seen any evidence that Beryl Bouanich is in contact with Manus Vindictae in any capacity. No, I am certain. Is it done? I see 3 dots. Is this bugged or? Because usually it says when the dialogue ends, right? I think. Yeah, Matilda mentioned her orbiculum either in story or bond notes. And hello, Refusal Bendez? Refusal? Maybe? Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Golden threads from chapter 10. I think that is what they were mentioning, yes. I do believe that was like, you know, what we saw at the end of chapter 10 with Vertin and Erd, right? And hello, Zon? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I was hoping I'd find out here if it was bugged on my end or if it was intended. Well, according to Commander on Twitch, he says that's all, the end. Okay. I had the same experience with the buffering Brume. Okay. Well, I don't know if it is a bug or not, because usually it does say end of dialogue or something like that, right? Oh. Complete? Okay, I guess we're done. Good. Is this the... Dan, is this the thing, the test thing that you mentioned earlier? The self you unify. The entire history of humankind lives within the human mind, or what we call racial memory. heck is racial memory? Over time, these shared memories condense into 4 archetypes. Through their imaginary imagery and expression arises the collective unconscious. Just talk to some AI bot at this point. I suppose that is another way. I know that Mihai loves character AI bots. And I think I read mostly everything. Yes. You are every era. Oh wait, according to your assessment, your inner core resonates most deeply with the self. You are every era. To pursue the center and totality of the personality is to pursue the self. No matter how turbulent the world becomes, you yearn for a higher dimensional, more primordial, more eternal order. Inner harmony and cosmic harmony are, in truth, the same thing. To reach that place, anything may be carried out or abandoned. You are you, and you are the sum of all ages. Remember, transcendence in higher dimensions often demands sacrifice in lower ones. I mean, I suppose that's not wrong. I am me. I guess the one thing that resonates with me the most would be inner harmony and cosmic harmony are in truth the same thing. Because I do believe that, what do you call that? The world is what it is, and most things in the world you cannot control. The only thing you can control is yourself. So if you manage to find peace with yourself, you may just be able to find peace with the world. But the other way around for me does not really work. You might find peace with the world, but if you are not peaceful with yourself, then not really fond of like the idea. I'd rather be at peace with myself and just accept the world for what it is. So I suppose it does make some sense, yeah, this little personality test here. If the AI is happy, you'll get the Among Us twerk emote. Wait, what? What are you talking about? It is, I got the persona. I can't open it right now, but from what I remember, you keep to yourself and hide your true self. In social circles, you're flexible, willing to play both the leader and the fool. Ah! And is that, would you say that is an accurate description of who you are then? You're not, you don't have to reply to that if you think it's too personal, but I am curious. Do you think of it as being somewhat true to who you are? I feel like this thing for me specifically is kind of, why not? Like there is one part, yes, and well, yeah, it is vague, but it is mostly right about what it is saying, I would say. Somewhat. Okay. Yeah. I mean, technically speaking, these things are always written to be vague enough to apply for more people, right? Rationally, I know that it's all Barnum effect. Is the Barnum effect like the because I'd never remember names of things, but is it the idea that when we read something like this, we will find connections with things that we know, and thus we will believe that this is somewhat true? Just like I directly latched on to the one line that makes sense to me. You have to be in peace with yourself, so you just did. Rest in peace. Yeah, no. I am not dead. But thank you, Commander. Yeah, so you just died and rest in peace. No. You can live in peace with yourself. Yeah, what horoscopes used to. Yeah. They write things vaguely enough so that you can latch on to some detail that sounds like what your life is like. I remember that because in my first university I went to, with my friends, basically at the entrance of the university there were 3 different newspapers from 3 different companies, and we would always, they were just dropped for free, and we would always take them, and we would always look at our horoscopes. We didn't believe in them, but it was funny to see what was written and whatnot. And sometimes, just like you mentioned, you know, we managed to draw in conclusions, or draw in some connections, I should say, between what they said and what was actually happening in our lives. But yeah, we never really took that seriously. It was just, you know, a fun thing to read in between classes. Or even during classes as well, when we were bored of the class. Shit, I don't remember what I read or not in this thing. The Styx part I think I remember reading, so maybe we're at 4. More concrete eyewitness evidence is required. Dream accounts will not be accepted. Though if people dream of the same thing, they may well have seen the same thing. In Paris, do not report matters that involve artists. What's wrong with artists? 6. Contact the Foundation's Europe headquarters immediately, as this may be an important lead. Apply for higher intel clearance as well. We cannot remain blind to a possible containment target. I've no idea what this is about. I appreciate the rewards though, but I've no idea what this is about. And what is this? Aha! Ah yes, some rewards. I am Gemini. I can be both and neither. I suppose that is one way of seeing it. I myself am Pisces. I'm a fish. Although, yeah, I mean there are no horoscopes about owls, right? We don't have owls in our Western horoscope, if you want to call it that. Which is kind of sad. I wish I could be an owl. Let us do this boss fight in a harder difficulty to see how it goes. Wives plus kid. Oh right, I switched my Kakanya out because of Main's Bulletin, I think.
Are we heading to a seminar?
There we go. Let us grab wife again and kid and see how well we can do with this fight.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Oh, that smells like fish. I guess that's one way to put it. I guess we'll go with that. Why not?
What I'm good at. It's out with you.
What I like about Aquarius is that it's an air sign despite the water association. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, some of these things don't exactly make sense to me. The elemental association, I mean.
Off my mirror.
Ouchie. Ah, wait, because of this thing, does that mean I can't attack? Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes.
Oh, please. I know how to use it.
Do you have your... Oh, it's not yet. Okay, there we go.
Hold on. Psychiatrist at work.
Does anyone know what Isolde is singing right now? When she uses her attack debuff. Do you guys know? I think you guys mentioned it before. But do you guys know exactly what song she's singing? Because I love that song, but I don't know the name of it. Is this my first time seeing gameplay? Hello? Yes. I mean, we did finish... we did do the fight itself during the story part. But yes, this is the gameplay of Reverse 1999. Lacrimosa, I think. Okay, because I would like to try and find it to listen to the full song. She sings that penguin meme song. God damn it. And that was the boss. Yeah, that was the boss fight indeed. And hello gamer, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're just doing boss fights today. Well, not today. We just finished the story part.
Let us have a fair fight.
Yeah, water went down the wrong pipe. Slightly. The explanation is something along the lines of, in myth, Aquarius was born in the heavens, then guided the water's thoughts and emotions down to earth. Ah, I see. Why not? Why not? Is how I'll see it. Why not? But why not? Fine. Let them have this one, I suppose. You going for P2 Beryl? No, I'm saving for Brume. Because I do want Brume, and next patch I want both Igor and Marsha. Regardless of their gameplay, I don't really care what they do, I just want them because I love these characters. I want Igor to be reunited with my Lopera and my Moldir, and I want Marsha to be reunited with Sentinel on my account. So I can't afford to pull for multiple copies of Beryl, unfortunately. Al, your 3-3 or 4-3 birthday? I was born on March 3rd, so 3-3. 3-3-93. It's all threes in my birthday, and I was even born on the 3rd day of the week, on Wednesday, basically. Unfortunately, I was not born at 3 AM or 3 PM, so I'm sad about that. But the rest of my birthday has has a lot of threes in them. And buff.
These sheets are my wings!
The tremors of fate.
Ouch! Off my neck!
Okay, with this team I can't one cycle, one turn an enemy, right? But can I maybe?
Oh please, I know how.
Can I maybe two turn it? Let's see.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Just another shift.
Beryl, I am counting on you. Well, there you go. We have indeed two-turned it. Very well. Very well. You know what? Out of curiosity, I want to try one more time. Sure. I have 55 of these things. I might as well use them. This time I don't have Sentinel to lure in Marsha, hoping to get Brume quickly so I can save up. I wish you good luck for both Brume and Marsha. Does that mean, Dan, you're not going for Igor? Owl is convincing me to play Reverse 1999. I mean, honestly, it's a very good game. I love this game, so sure. If you want to be convinced, my man. It's a very good game. The dailies don't take all that long most of the time. You do have some weeklies that take a tiny bit longer. But the weeklies really take about 5 minutes at most. The dailies, take about 5 minutes at most. The story is great, the voice acting is great, the music is great, the art style is great. I have said it before, I have very few complaints about the game, and off the top of my head right now, I can't even think of a single one. Of all the games that we play, Reverse is the closest one, I would say, to being flawless. Of all the games I play and I stream, I mean. Reverie is too hard for you? I don't see that as and mains, I don't see that as a flaw. It's just me, I have to put in more effort into understanding how it works. That's on me, that's not on the game's part. I don't mind having challenging content, that's absolutely fine. So I don't consider that a flaw at all. On the contrary, for me it's a quality of the game to offer various kinds of gameplay, you know, easy things and harder stuff. Still thinking about it, but usually I prioritize healers and supports anyways. Okay, why not? Okay. I don't know what Igor is supposed to do, but I think someone somewhere said that he might work with Lopera and Moldir, which makes me very happy. 2 little keys of thoughts for euphorias. Sure, that could be one flaw. Honestly, I don't see that as a major flaw. Glad you think that way. I feel the same way about Reverse. It's such a nice gacha. Yeah, and on top of that, I will add that in my opinion, it is very free-to-play friendly. Like, you don't need to spend a whole lot of money in the game. I have spent money, I won't lie about it. But out of all the games I play and stream, Reverse is probably the one I spend the least amount in. Not because I don't want to, it's just because I didn't feel the need to. Plus, there is, you know, the fact that I can't always spend in games. But yeah, it has better gacha rates, You don't have a weapon banner or whatnot. The weapon is given to you by the game. You just have to play through the story and whatnot. Like, yeah, the game has so much quality behind it. Technically, I guess the one flaw I could see is gacha. The gacha aspect of it would be the one flaw. But I suppose it does need to have some kind of monetization system, right? Gacha is definitely not the best, but at the same time it allows the game to be free to play, so anyone can try it out and just give up if they don't like it or whatnot. So it is what it is. But even their gacha compared to other gacha games, it is more free-to-play friendly and more just player-friendly in general, I would say. Now, I have to try this. Do I have the right thing?
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit.
I guess I'll grab this one. No, this one would... No, this one would be for AoE, right? Oh no! Wait, what? If any enemy dies with the lowest HP. Yeah, no, this one would be for multiple target. Ah, fine, we'll go with the generalist one. I just want to see how my Ezio will fare.
For Sparta!
A simple arcane.
Into the darkness.
I found my target.
Sure.
I'll show you.
I mean, I guess I didn't even...
Liberato dalla paura.
I never miss.
Ah, wait. I think Ezio... Well, okay. Ezio didn't even have time to
Che la
play.
morte ti dia la pace che cercavi.
God damn it.
Requiescati in pace.
God damn it. Ezio didn't even have time to do shit. I'm not going to override the memory, even though this is only one round, because I want to farm specifically with Beryl and well, I guess it's mostly about Beryl here, right? Let's see. Yeah, it's mostly about Beryl. That way, yeah, farming Bond. That's why I'm keeping this one. But yeah, it was kind of funny. All events and story chapters are voiced. That is true, yeah. And then when you do weeklies twice, you get reflection, where you can rewatch past events and still get the clear drops from those past events. True, you can replay events, which is kind of huge. And even the story itself, you can replay it however you want, right? You can just go into... where was it? Is it in the Atlas? Story review, right? You can replay everything, basically. At any point in time, without having to redo the fights or whatnot, you can replay all the major storylines, and you can also replay the reflections here. You can replay these things, all these past events. Might as well unlock you, yeah, sure. There we go. So yeah, it has some major quality of life, in my opinion, like seriously. Just the ability to replay events, especially when some events have major lore behind them. It's something that I wish we could do in Genshin, for instance. My favorite thing about the game is you can really feel it's made with genuine love, at least I do. Yeah, I do feel like it as well. And, like, given the amount of quality of life, just generally speaking, that they put through, like, because, you know, for instance, I can't help but compare with other games that I play, and, like, Genshin Impact, for instance, is a huge game, in the sense that, like, it brings in a shit ton of money to Hoyoverse, right? And yet, they don't push out that much quality of life update. They've been starting to do it a bit recently in the past year or a few months, right? But like Reverse 1999 and even Wuthering Waves receive so much quality of life update every patch, more or less. Like, it is kind of insane, even though they are smaller games and smaller companies. Like, they really try to make the game as pleasant as possible for players. And that is really nice. And don't get me wrong, I still love Genshin and Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ. But yeah, Reverse, for me, in terms of the way the game is treated by its devs, is probably at the top, yeah. Wait, where was I at? First follow-up attack, second ult, and third poison, I think. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean for Ezio's weapon? On the right side, it's usually it's general, single target, and AoE. On the left side, you're right. First is extraction, second is ultimate, and third one is poison. On the left side for the weapons, you're right about that. Bullying the boss, yeah. I wanted to bully the boss for a quick second there. What are your thoughts on this story? In CN, it's currently ranked second best story in 3.x, with the next chapter being the first. Ah, well, I can't judge the next chapter, of course, since I haven't been through it yet. So I can't say anything about that. It is certainly my favorite story out of the 3.x era, but to be fair, we've only had 3 of them. We've only had 3.0, 3.1, and now 3.3, so it is kind of unfair to say much about it. I definitely really enjoyed the story. I will say, yeah, Deidara is right, the story can be somewhat confusing, but I did not feel as lost as I was with the Komala prison. I'm not trying to disrespect or critique the Komala prison story arc, but I just was completely confused from start to finish with that story. And for some reason I didn't manage to connect to the characters, which made me care less about what happened, whereas here I did manage to connect to the characters and I wasn't completely confused, and I was immersely confused, as I put it earlier. Like, I was really into it. I wasn't just completely lost, I was still managing to piece things together somewhat. So I had like a thread to follow the story along. So I definitely enjoyed this story a lot. My favorite story of Reverse is still chapter 6 and 7. The Campania arc, the Austria arc is, for me, like, it was for me the most emotional story that I've seen in the game. And for now, I haven't seen anything top that. There were other emotional moments and whatnot, but yeah, that whole story arc, and no, I'm not just being biased because of Campania. It's just, generally speaking, I genuinely loved those couple of chapters. So I wouldn't say that this story is on par with that, but it is still a very good story, a very good event. I really enjoyed it. How old is the game anyways? About 2 years. About 2 years. Ah! Hello, Kiwi! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, Rachel, hello, Taro, hello, Kiwi, hello, Zav. Wait, let me shout out. Well, hello to everyone, welcome in. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope your goblin... Were you a goblin? I think you were a goblin, Kiwi, right? Because I was there, you know, earlier on your stream. But, yeah, I think you were a goblin, right? But yeah, I hope your goblin infiltration or exfiltration went well. Your stealth goblin went well. But yeah, hello everyone, welcome in. I will say I have one bad news. I do see... There we go.
What do you call a criminal watermelon? A water felon? Kappa?
I see. You do not change your way of of starting on my stream. I see. I did not know that one. Once again, an original one, I suppose. Yeah, we were Stakes the Goblin Rogue, yeah. Angie played Stakes come sail away every time I died. Ah! And it made me giggle every time. Don't mock poor Kiwi. And hello, dog, or Bender, or hot dog. Ah, right. I'm supposed to call you hot dog. But hello to you, and welcome to the stream. I think I said hello to everyone. Did I miss anyone? Hello, Zav, if I did not say hello to Zav. Hello, Rachel. I think I said hello to everyone. But yes, hello, everyone. Welcome in. I will say I do have one bad news. I may or may not be reaching I may or may not be reaching the end of my stream. There is that. Yeah. So I will be probably raiding out in just a few short minutes. It do be like that. Yeah, sometimes it does happen. I did it myself. I don't know, I think it was a couple of weeks ago. I raided someone, and as I was raiding, the person said, "Oh god, I am about to end." But yeah, I am about to end stream. It is close to midnight and we finished the story, so... and I need to conserve my vocal cords, because tomorrow we have a reading session. We have an unvoiced quest, which is going to take a lot out of me. Do you want to send us to the original Nyando? Sure. I had not even looked at who was live or not yet, but why not? We can raid Nyando indeed. Or Nyando, as you say it. Sorry. I keep just wanting to call him Nyando because of the Nya in Japanese, and then cats and all of that. But I do remember that you call him Nyando, and I think he said, if I recall correctly, one time he was on my stream and he said himself that he was okay with Nyando. He was used to it or something. He himself uses it like pronounces it like that or something. I thought that is how you pronounce it. I don't know. For me, when I first saw his name, I thought it was supposed to be Nyando, but wait, there is a correct... I don't know. I don't know, Taro. I don't know if there is a correct pronunciation or not. I have no idea. But he seems okay with whichever pronunciation you choose to go with. Yeah, including the whole cast. Marcus is still my favorite. She's not my favorite, but she's my favorite daughter. That's for sure. Marcus is my favorite daughter in Reverse 1999. She's amazing. I loved her relationship and dynamic with Greta Hoffman. And I loved Greta Hoffman. Hoffman is my favorite NPC in Reverse. For me, my favorite is Junyangja event and Kiperina and Hisabeth 1-2. Ah, why not? Why not? Ju was kind of meh for me, her event, I mean. Kiperina was a good one, and Hisabeth as well. I mean, they were both in the same event. I really enjoyed both of these characters. Perfectly fine. Chapter 9 is very specifically a love letter to Latin American literature, and it shows. Yeah, it does. And given the fact that I have no knowledge of Latin American literature, I think a lot of things went completely over my head, basically. Where was I at? So many messages. PGR to the 9th is a good game. I have so many questions. Femboy Cat? Wait, what are you talking about, Commander? We gotta play Peak again sometime, Al. Sure. The one question I always ask myself is when. Because, you know, I stream on Sundays, because usually you play Peak on Sundays, right? I stream like every other week on Sundays, but usually it is for, you know, Baldur's Gate 3, because I try to have at least one Baldur's Gate 3 stream every week, and then the other week. So maybe on a day where I don't stream, we could. That would be probably an easier thing to do. Because usually, like for instance, this Sunday I am supposed to stream, and I will probably be streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Especially because it will all depend on how my vocal cords will be impacted tomorrow. Because yeah, for those of you who are here for some Reverse 1999, we are going to continue some Reverse 1999 tomorrow. We will do the Beryl story quest, and the day afterwards we will do Matilda's story quest. which both are unvoiced, which means I will probably lose my vocal cords in the meantime. So I don't know if I might have to cancel Saturday stream or Sunday stream, depending on how much it takes out of my my poor fragile vocal cords. If it works out time-wise better for you sometime, I can change the time slot. No worries. I think we could do it on a Sunday where I don't stream. It makes things easier because, like I said, usually on Sundays I try every time I stream on a Sunday, it is for Baldur's Gate 3. Because we try to keep the adventure going, basically. Because otherwise I will start forgetting what the heck we were doing in the story quest, which is kind of bad. On the one-turn boss fight just now, Brume was willing to give her a break, but the suitcase and assassins showed no mercy. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Brume was a story, a trial character, right? Whereas my assassins, number one, they are assassins, right? And number two, they are, what would you call that? They are both, all three of them are P5. Cassandra is P5, Ezio is P5, and Alexios was given for free as P5. So yeah, they did not show any mercy. They don't have mercy in their heart. Oh no, Al will sound French for those story events, the horror. I will maybe try a French accent when reading all of those stories. We'll see. For Matilda, definitely. For Beryl, not so much, because I don't feel like she has a very distinctive French accent when she's speaking English. Matilda, on the other hand, definitely. Bruh, yeah. I can stream normal for 8 hours easy, but reading out loud for non-voice content for even like 4 to 6 hours, yeah, my voice immediately croaks out, I feel you. Yeah, tomorrow and the day after are going to be challenging, I will say, to say the least. Hence why I don't even know if the day after, Friday, I don't know if I'll do Matilda's story quest. On stream, I mean, because I don't know if my vocal cords will be able to take it. If we don't, then we might do something else, we'll see, but yeah. I'll speaking French the whole stream. I mean, I could do it, I could speak French the whole stream, but most of you will not understand much, unfortunately. Make sure you drink tea with honey and take breaks. Yeah, I had my, I had some tea in there to keep it warm for the entire duration of the stream. I have prepared. I do thank you for the advice. I have prepared because I know that tomorrow is going to be quite difficult. So I have prepared. I will make myself more honey tea for tomorrow as well. I will definitely need that. Hoping that I'll be healthy for my birthday in 5 minutes. Au revoir. Oh, what do you mean healthy? I hope that you will be healthy indeed. But since we are going to end the stream, I do wish you a happy birthday in advance, Dan. I don't remember how old you're turning, but yeah. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Maybe I'll get to see you tomorrow and I will wish it to you while we do Beryl's story quest. But a happy birthday to you. There will be more in the future. Go back in time for the end. Wait, what? Wish reversed also had like playable characters die to make the story more impactful. I do agree with you on that one. Yeah, don't mess with the vocal cords. Yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah, we have to be careful with the vocal cords. Especially when we stream, right? Otherwise, you know, it just, you can't stream anymore. Happy birthday, person I don't know. Ah, Dan, you have a happy birthday from Kiwi. And another happy birthday from Taro as well. But a happy birthday indeed. Turning 29 on the 29th. How poetic, I suppose. But yes, indeed, a happy birthday to you. Guys, on Twitch we are going to raid our dear friend Nyando, or Nyando, I guess. Depending on how you want to say his name. But yeah, we are going to raid him. I do thank you all for watching. We had a wonderful time. Like I said, I really enjoyed the story that we did today. Wait, I have to actually find... no, that's not what I meant to click. Manage prediction. Where is my button? I have so many buttons. Ah, there we go. And I should be able to type out his channel. I can't type, of course. Now, go. What do you mean you haven't found his channel? What do you mean? Ah, okay, there we go. Oh, he's streaming faster than light. Oh, I love that game. I love that game. I used to play that game a lot. I hope you guys enjoy Faster Than Light. It's a really lovely game. And of course, Nyando is also a lovely person. He's really, really fun. Well, say hello to him for me, although I guess I will also say hello as well. But yes, I'd love to join for the Beryl story, but I haven't read it yet. Hopefully I managed to show up for 3.307. Very well, understandable. But I hope that you enjoy Beryl's story, Zon, or Xon. I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to say your name, but I hope you will enjoy it. The space roguelike. Yeah, I suppose you could say it like definitely you could say that FTL or Faster Than Light is like that. And he makes movies for a living. Yes, I've heard that being said. I don't know a whole lot about it though. But that makes me very curious, and I feel like I know him, or rather I knew of him before I joined one of your raids, because I think that's how I got to know him first. What do you call that? Nyando. I feel like the first time I really saw his stream was because Kiwi raided him, and but I feel like I had heard of him before. I just don't know from where or how. And it kind of bugs me. I have to check out what kind of movies he makes. Because I have this feeling that I've known of him before. Hey, wait, Gamer is on YouTube side today? Hello, Gamer. Welcome to the stream, although we are about to end said stream. Would be pronounced more like Sean, but yeah, became a fan. Ah, thank you very much. And thank you for telling me how to pronounce your name. That is very helpful. Now I'm here. Well, strangely enough, there is also a Gamer995 on YouTube side. Strangely enough. Anyway. Anyway, guys, I'm going to leave you on that note. On YouTube side, I have no idea if raiding is a thing or not, and honestly, I can't deal with raids on two platforms at once. I can barely deal with raids on Twitch, in the sense that like I barely understand how it works here. So, Twitch side is going to raid out, and YouTube side, well, I hope you had a wonderful time. Gamerception. Yep, we have too many gamers, or multiple gamers at once. Make sure to eat. Yep. I am going to have dinner. Thank you very much. Good stream, Al. Bye-bye. Have a good night and good sleep. Dream of Beryl. I shall certainly dream of our MILF. Thank you. I wish you all a great rest of your day or night, whatever it may be for you guys. I hope that you will have a wonderful time. Once again, I thank you all for watching, and I shall see you back tomorrow at 6 PM Central European Standard Time. Bye-bye, everyone.